folks. How's it going? We are, I think we're live. Never can tell. You never know these days. It's a weird live streaming world. Anyway, how's it going, folks? We are going to look at some more of my old paper computer games today. I'm going to show them to you. Yeah, let's look at some paper computer games. Alright, let me throw up an example cover to get you guys all PCG hyped while I set up the music, while I say hello to chat and all that stuff. First music. What am I even doing? Who even am I anymore? I don't know. But all I know is, wow, let's just take the entire mysterious folder. This is pardon me. This is a very mysterious day. Yeah, so let's say hello to chat. What is chat up to? Hey, and Starry, your intros are great. Thanks, dude. Yeah, says Boo and Starry's here. Oh no, this war just keeps escalating and escalating. The history books are gonna call this the war of the turtle eating, the turtle eaters war, the war of the I don't know. Think of something. Anyways, yeah, what is up, guys? Should I just get started, or should I wait till more people are here? It says I have one viewer, but that's not possible, because I know I have at least Yak and Anstar. Okay, now it says 2. Alright, that's good. Anyways, yeah, I guess I'll get started. I have nothing else to do. No one in chat is saying anything for me to react to. Unless they are, and it's just not showing it. Let me, See, I'm paranoid about that now, because sometimes it doesn't show me stuff. They are! Yax is the Great Turtle Massacre. That is a good title. Alright. We have 3 viewers. I'm going to call that close enough. So we are going to get started with When Evil Flows in Freeness, a paper computer game, number 4. Now, you may notice, you may have already noticed that this is the worst cover so far, by far, out of any of the PCGs I've shown starting yesterday. Yesterday we had paper computer game number 1, The Evil League of Evilness. Like, all right, that's pretty cool. Plane, flying in a plane, all right, that's pretty epic, right? Then we got paper computer game number 2. The alien abduction, and you're flying in a flying saucer. Like, all right, that's pretty cool. I dig flying saucers. All right. Then we got the last of the Zerelta, which I think that's a pretty classic cover. That is pretty iconic. The building, the staff, pretty epic. All right, and the Mansion of Mystery, another solid cover. Really stylized, straight to the point. Feels mysterious, which is what it's supposed to be. What the heck is this? Right? After all that, what the heck is this? You can tell I was not putting in that much effort on this one. That is because this is called When Evil Flows in Freeness. This was supposed to be a paper computer game for a friend who hadn't tried paper computer games yet, my friend Cassie. But Cassie did not like paper computer games after this. So this was probably because this was such a bad PCG, but regardless, this was the first and only PCG she ever played, to my knowledge. But yeah, nonetheless, this did earn the title of number 4. Wait, is it number... Okay, so this is number 1. like, I'm definitely putting too much thought into this, but this is number 2. Last of the Zerelta is number 2.5 because it's a side story. So the Mansion of Mystery is number 3. Okay, that does make sense. All right, my bad. But yeah, so this is a side story and it's meaningless. So in my numbering scheme back in the day, I did not think the Last of the Zerelta was worth counting as a full number. But apparently when Evil Flows in Freeness is fully number 4. It's not like 3.5. This should, yeah. But, you know, anyway, once again, this is a side story. This is not, you know, getting back to Pierre and Ari or anything like that. Because that was the original idea of this series. It was going to be just Pierre and Ari episodes, and then maybe in between each episode, there's going to be a 0.5, which is like a side story about some other character. That was the concept. But then after Last of the Zerelta was successful, I was like, whatever, I'm just going to make PCGs about whatever, you know? And I kept getting diverted from that main topic, so... Just like how I get diverted from the topic all the time in streams. Anyway, I haven't been reading what chat is saying, so let's see. And sorry, it says, Lamau, the cover is so blurry. Like, wait, is the picture of it blurry, or is, oh no, picture looks good on my end. Could just be the connection. But, my drawing is blurry. Is that what you mean? Yeah, it says these streams are like a nice PCG refresher, cause I watched it videos going through these a while ago. Oh, nice. The Mansion of Mystery is a nice and simplistic, straight to the point cover. Yeah, for sure. Yak says, yay, meaningless. If anything, The Last of the Zerelta is more important than this game. Yeah, for sure. See, you already know that, and we haven't even started going through this game. You don't even know what it's about. But see, that's kind of the thing, right? You know, even outsiders who know nothing about PCGs, they already sort of know that Last of the Zerelta is important, right? If you just, like, watch this channel a bit, take a gander through the wiki, Last of the Zerelta, it's got a place in PCG history. This, nothing. What have we, to your other point, Yak, you said these streams are like a nice refresher. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this again is because, you know, I figure that when I did those other videos, that was like when my channel had like 2 viewers, and, you know, most of my viewers today haven't seen my early videos, you know. Most of my viewers aren't gonna go all the way back through my content, you know, just to see my old videos. They'll just like randomly click on my videos if they're recommended, I imagine, you know. So I thought it was a good time to, like, you know, take people through it. Anyway, let's get into this, shall we? Is anyone saying stuff? People have been quiet for a while, and that always freaks me out. But if you're being quiet just because you're being quiet, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, I just refreshed, and now I see that Anstar said something. Anyway, so F in the chat for this PCG. It's going dark because we essentially bullied it out of existence. Oh no. Poor When Evil Flows in Freeness. Yak says the ones that care will go back to see the old vids. Very true, very true. Very true. But in any event, so let's see what's going on this cover. You've got like kind of like a cheesy vampire dude here. He's like, blah. You've got a bat. You've got a moon. None of this has anything to do with the actual PCG. I'll tell you that right now. I'm just drawing random, I don't know, Halloween themed stuff. This wasn't even made around Halloween. What am I even doing? Anyway, we've got a sword. All right, that pretty sure there's a sword in this. The guy with his head chopped off. He says, blah, I'm dead. Okay, what's that about? And we have Cassie. That is relevant to the game because she is the star of the game. All right, so that's something. All right. Yak says I'm being quiet because figs don't deserve chat. Oh man. Oh, truest statement of the night. Alright, so let us investigate. Let us head over to hey JPGS, how's it going? Let's head over to the first screen. So the first screen, this just begins unceremoniously. Classic PCG beginning, where we're Cassie. You wake up in a bed. You don't know who you are or where you are, which, you know, is definitely the most overused trope in all of paper computer games. Everyone does this a million times. You wake up in a weird place. You don't know who you are or where you are. But it's like, you know, kind of can't help it because it's such a simple, effective beginning. It always works. It always works. There's a reason everyone does it. But anyway, Yak says, what am I even doing is Zach's catchphrase by now. Oh, man. And Starry says, I've coded for 15 hours in just the past 2 days, and I have a sufficient amount of brain cells. Oh, no, and Starry. Oh, no. And Starry's brain cells. Let's, oh, man. F in the chat for Anstarry's brain cells. I still don't know what F in the chat means. I have gathered from what you guys have said that it's a good thing. But so you know, I'm saying it, but Yak says, what? Even I did that in New Waters? Yeah, exactly. Everyone does it. Anyways, so there's some controls here, and there's some like weak flooring here. I don't remember exactly what happens, but pretty sure like it involves like the controls do something and make something come out, probably breaks the floor, and you fall through it. I do remember that you fall through the floor. And Sorry says, I don't know, F just means respect. Oh, okay. Then yeah, definitely F in the chat for Starry's brain cells. No, just because that's how it was in a game. Gotcha. But yeah, the idea of this was like, the idea of this game was that, like, this was based on the computer game Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. I'm gonna turn on some more light over here. Yeah, this was based on a part of the computer game Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, where like you keep falling, like you somehow keep falling through the floor. So I wanted to do that in a PCG. So that's the premise of this particular PCG. Anyways, so you fall through the floor, you land over here, where there's conspicuously no like debris on the ground. You'd think if you smash the floor, then some debris would fall down to the lower floor, but no, you're just standing here like normal. There is a hole in the ceiling. There's a weird light fixture. Let's see, what do we got over here? We got a blender. It's like a little doll or something. I don't remember. We got this etymology book and a squid, like a dead squid, and a baseball. I don't remember what you had to do. I think you might have had to jump out the window and then you fall through like the lower roof thing. Like that collapses and then you fall to the next floor. Or maybe not. I don't know. All I know is that each screen you fall down through the floor to the next screen somehow. Or just fall down to the next screen. Yak says your Indiana Jones video is one of my favorite vids. Oh, thanks so much, dude. I put a lot of work into that one, had a lot of fun making it, and yeah, that was an amazing game, and yeah, so it was I really like that video as well, so thanks for that. It's good to know, it's appreciated, because, like, you know, you never know if it is, you know, like, you make a big video, and then it's like, you don't always know if people enjoyed it or not, so thanks for telling me that. I appreciate that. Anyways, so this is all stuff she can pick up, so she gets to the next screen. Next screen, we've got And look who it is. It is our good old buddy, the fat guy. Yeah, like, there's a painting, but we can't see what it is. It's just, here's a hallway. Fat guy's blocking the way to these stairs. So, that makes you think, like, you have to get past him to get up the stairs, right? Ah, but that is a trap. That's a trap, see? Because what you actually have to do is, like, jump on top of him or something, and with your and his combined weight, you fall through the floor to the next screen. Yax is the pie enthusiast? And so he says, I've never seen the fat guy in a PCG. Wonder who he is. I know, right? Such a fresh, new, original character. Yax is the circle lover, the one and only fat guy. Oh, I see what you're getting at with that, circle lover. Anyways, so, we fall through to here, and here's where the fat guy fell. So at least finally I did include some consistency in my PCG design. I know, right? Like, who's this mysterious guy? So not played out. I know. Anyway, so, like, yeah, here's where the fat guy fell, but that doesn't matter. He's just there now. Anyway, you have to go explore this. This is, you know, the maze screen of this game. Some guys over here. Some big crystal over there. Then you can go off this way. I think. I don't know. I don't remember which way you're supposed to go. And then you get... So this is actually finally the final level where we are now underground. We've fallen down through the house and we're underground. And, uh-oh. It's Kron Yahumpto. And the whole concept of this character was, see, because, like, Cassie in real life, she just really loves anime, right? But the concept of Kron Yahumpto was that, like, we wanted to troll Cassie, so his whole thing is that he hates anime, and, like, but when he actually meets Cassie, he's like, oh my god, I hate anime, and she's like, okay, that's fine, you're entitled to your opinion. And it was just awkward, and then he's like, I'll kill you anyway. And she's like, I mean, alright, whatever. So that fell flat on its face. So anyway, I do remember that she beat him in the most gruesome way possible. Because remember, on an earlier screen, she found a blender. There was like a blender on the shelf in this room over here. See, blender. Yeah, I remember she somehow got this guy all into the blender and like blended him up. And it's super gory. It's super gory. It's gross. It's gross, you guys. And sorry, LMAO, Cassie seems like a logical human being. Yeah, I know. We weren't counting on that. That the whole logic thing, you know, didn't enter into our calculations when making this game. Chris was helping me envision this this bold and innovative PCG, of course. Like, I mean, it was mostly me that made it, but Chris helped me, you know, spitball some ideas or whatever. And story. What, dude? That guy became a smoothie, bro. Oh, you know it, and it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse, Anstar. Like, if you don't like it now, this is only gonna get worse. Don't worry. Anyway, Cassie falls down one last level, and she falls into a hamper, and it says "To be continued." Except that it never would, because Cassie is never gonna get another paper computer game because she didn't like them. Oh, it was a talking Sailor Moon doll. That's what it was that she found in the other room. Yeah, anyway, her inventory screen, you know, the dead squid, the brontosaurus sandwich. Anyway, so that was that game. That was paper computer game number 4, When Evil Flows in Freeness. Yeah, it says the most gore in a PCG to this point. I know, right? Although, actually, no. Actually, no. See, there was, like, one really gory thing about Paper Computer Game number 2, but I censored it because it was too much. It was too much, you guys. I censored it from the version that's on the PCG shop, and, and I censored it from the channel, or, like, I didn't say it because it's too much. It is too much. I'm not gonna get into that. It's gross. Like, there's some things that, like, sometimes you get gross because you know it's gonna make the person who's playing it, like, laugh or whatever, or it appeals to their particular sense of humor. But then when showing it to a different audience, you're like, this isn't gonna go over well, is it? In any event, hey, O-Dog, how's it going? So we have just made it up to the next Paper Computer Game. This one, which is entitled The Ancient Secret Under Shri. By the way, what's that letter? Anstari, what's that letter? It's not Thorn. It's not Thorn. It's not a D either. It's not D Ancient Secret Under Shri. It is The Ancient Secret Under Shri. Also, this says Paper Computer Game Side Story number 4.5. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm going back to the... So this is a half entry, but the previous one was a... Like, so... I am so annoyed at myself. This previous game was a full entry, and it's just like a few screens of falling through the floor a bunch of times. But this is a half entry. Look how thick it is. Anyway, I don't know what was going on in my head with this numbering scheme, but and Starry says, dude, I have no idea. I only know Thorn. This is the other one. This is Ev, the one I mentioned yesterday. It's the one that, see, Thorn is like for voiceless TH sounds like thistle and thing, but Ev is for like voiced TH sounds like the and this. You know, anytime you're using your voice versus just blowing air like versus, you know, that's the difference. Anyway, this is neither here nor there. But these were both. But this is the capital form, and the lowercase looks kind of like a lowercase d, but with a line through it, and it's more curvy. But anyway, let's get back to PCGs, shall we? Yak says, curse you in your numbering system past, Zach. I know. Yeah, so, this was actually, like, accidental, because, see, like, water got spilled on this page, and see, like, I was on top of something else, so, like, these characters kind of bled through. But it created a kind of cool effect, because it's, you know, an ancient secret, and so it's like there's code in the background of the cover. I kind of like it kind of works. But in any event, why did my music stop? What is going on? Like, it's playing, but there's no sound? Did my computer die? What is going on? Man, I'm messing with my sound and like, I don't know what's up. Happy little PCG cover accidents, yeah, for sure. All right, well, let's keep going with this. Let's keep going with this because, you know, I don't know what's going on with the music. Maybe I'll just close and reopen the program. Is that what I'm gonna do? Sorry for this, folks. One second. I will reopen the program and then. Nope, still not happening. Weird. Oh well. And sorry, says this water spill reminds me of something all game devs say. It's not a bug, it's a feature whenever they're too lazy to fix a bug. Yeah, right? It's a feature now. So this was made in the good old year of 2004. This cover basically shows nothing. It just scribbles with like darker scribbles in the middle of it, but I kind of feel like it somehow works anyway versus the other one. Like this cover was just too much busy, too much light pencil, like too much like what was I even going for, you know? But like this one, even though like there's nothing on it, like it still looks better than that. I can hear the music. I don't know why you can't. Oh man, what is going? That is some weird stuff. Did something get pulled out? I don't think so. Weird. Anyway, so this is Paper Computer Game number 4.5, even though this, by all rights, should be another full entry, because this is the game in which we are finally getting back to Pierre and Ari. But, see, with a twist, because this time we're not playing as Pierre anymore, we're playing as Ari. So it says, your name is Ari. You rescued from the whore House of Rorik your sister and Zuvak. Here's Zuvak looking psychotic. This was before my Zuvak drawing abilities had matured to their current level. So you rescued from the House of Rorik your sister and Zuvak, a clown on a stick who fights for good. Pom, that's Pierre's nickname, helped you on this adventure, and together, Yupala escaped and were abducted by aliens. Oh my god, Pazak, can you stop? Okay, so Yupala, that's another language nerd thing. Like, I don't even remember where it's from, but apparently, like, there are some regional dialects of English somewhere in the world where like Yupala is the plural of you. So it's like saying you guys. But instead of saying you guys, I said Yupala. And I was on this like thing back then where like I was like, well, it's English, right? So, you know, you should all be able to understand it if it's English. Even though I know perfectly well you can't understand what it means, and I'm just gonna have to explain it. Max says, I'll stop saying House of Rorik. Why not? What's wrong with Rorik's house, dude? It's just a house. It's just an innocent house. It's just a nice mansion in the south of Germany, you know? And mind you, Rorik is a German guy, right? So that probably doesn't sound the same in German as it does in English. Or yeah, that probably doesn't mean anything in German. I don't know. I don't speak enough German to know. Does anybody in the audience speak German? If so, please let me know. But in any event, yeah. So Yupala, I should not be writing on my PCGs. You guys escaped and were abducted by aliens. So there's the flying saucer, our good old buddy Roshi Veg. After depositing Zuvak in an item box which disappeared into the past, remember that? Good times. He says, shh. Yak says, yes, I speak English, they say, but Zach knew the truth. Right? After depositing Zuvak in an item box which disappeared into the past, Yupala escaped from the ship on a shuttle. Yupala... can I stop? Can you... Like, that is really distracting. Oh my god. Alright, Yupala escaped from the ship on a shuttle. Yupala crash on a strange world. Alright, so you crash landed on this planet of Shri. Unbeknownst to you, the world is known as Shri, and its fate shall affect the fate of the entire galaxy. I really wish I could hear the music, you know? This is driving me crazy. But I can't spend time on that, so... Oh! Oh, I figured it out. My volume was muted. I didn't think to check the volume. Yak says, "You fools, you don't know true English." Yeah, true English is all English. Like, for all time, you know, like, if it was an English word spoken, like, 1,000 years ago and across the planet, but it's technically English, you have to know it because it's the same language. That was like the demand I made of the world at the time. Yak says, "The music is actually fitting the mood." Awesome. All right, so here we are on the good old planet Shri, and this is, like, remember, this is 1,000 years after we last saw the planet Shri in the last of the Zerelta. King Ginkis sealed off his tower for the past 1,000 years, and here is that tower off in the distance, you know. It was once thought of as a mighty tower, and still, the force field still stands to this day, but time has passed it by. I mean, even though it's been stuck in time, it doesn't matter. Because the Kroden, you know, if they couldn't, like, they took over the country, right? And if they couldn't access Ginkis's tower to make that their capital building, well, they were going to upstage it. So they made a much bigger and spikier and scarier tower, which is the new capital building of the planet Shri. So, like, yeah, some more world building going on over here. Like, these are still the same buildings surrounding Ginkis's tower. Really, I probably should have, like, changed them, because, like, these buildings aren't surrounded by a force field. You know, in 1,000 years, they probably would have been demolished or something, but, you know, whatever. But regardless, so that is the new Kroden Tower. And the idea of this, even though I didn't draw this that well, is that this, like, over here, this was the old road that would, like, it's supposed to curve this way and lead into the city and lead straight, basically, to the capital building of Ginkis. But this road has been abandoned and fallen into disrepair, and there's all these abandoned little shops along the way. Over here, like, this is a large metallic sphere. Now, this is interesting. This is going to pave the way for a lot of things to come, so pay attention to this big metallic sphere. Yeah, it says, spiky tower. I know, right? Now, this metallic sphere, this is actually being used as a power plant. Power is electricity is arcing straight through the air, no cables necessary. And these are sort of like streetlights. They're illuminated, but they are also sending power one to the other. So power goes directly from the power plant into these spheres, which are on top of these things, and then it goes from one to the other to the other. It just it's transferred in a line all the way down the road. And so it's a much more efficient, like, power system, you know, because you don't need wires, you don't need, like, distribution sensors or anything. Like, power can go straight into the lamp, and that's how it gets, like, one lamp sends it to the next lamp, and so on and so forth. Yak says, every time I see this, I think of your History of Shri vid. Oh, yeah, good times, dude. That's basically what this is about. Like, this is why I made that video. Like, this is, like, the central thesis of that. Oh, man, I should redo that video now that I know how to 3D animate. Huh. Interesting idea. Anyways, So, little known fact, to let you guys in on a secret. Hey, ZK Games, how's it going? The secret here is that this technology, these spheres with electricity being sent between them, this was the secret technology that the Croden had 1,000 years ago. This is what they used that gave them such a big advantage. It is how they were able to overthrow the Zerelta, because of this sphere technology. Yak says Zach's genius invention, lamp to lamp technology, will soon change the world. I know, right? I'm practically, you know, I'm another Einstein right over here. You know, you're Ari, and you know, you're probably thinking the way you're going to go is you're going to go down the road and head towards the city, right? But, you know, Ari being Ari, and I knew this at the time I made this, Ari, you know, when he plays video games, he explores everything. He never goes to the place you're supposed to go before he goes to, you know, before he explores all the random side stuff, you know? Anything you're not supposed to do, he's going to go straight for that first, obviously. Because that's just the correct way to play games, and because that's how you find all the secrets, and secrets are power-ups, and, you know, it's just a good strategy. And Ari is all about being good at, you know, Ari always picks good strategies. Anyways, still holding his title as the Einstein of PCGs. Oh, man. And so he says, ooh, wireless lights. Ginkus cannot defeat it. Powerful staff? Nah, it can't destroy the power of wireless lamps. Listen, listen, Anstari. This can do a lot more than wireless illumination, alright? That would be pretty stupid, but, like, this technology is actually super versatile. And, well, we'll get into that in, later PCGs. Anyway, so I won't give it all away, but it can do a lot more than just wireless lights. Anyway, so Ari goes off this way. Yeah, you listen here, Turtle Eater. Oh no. How's it going, HMB Tiger Games? Sorry. Wireless flashlight. There's gonna be more to the spheres. Trust me, there's gonna be more to the spheres. So, if you go over here, there's a crystal right over there, which, of course, Ari went for immediately, and if you take the crystal, you fall through the ground. And this is when Ari and Pierre are separated. Pierre continues going towards the city, while Ari goes off onto the next screen where he has his next adventure. Wireless lamps are a force to be reckoned with. And Starry says, what about wireless swords? And Starry, what makes you think they can't make wireless swords with these spheres, you know? like, I mean, like I said, there is a lot more that these spheres, pardon me, can do. Don't make fun of this great Zach innovation. Listen, you're all gonna be sorry when it's dark out and you need a wire to connect to your light. You're gonna be sorry. That's gonna be very inconvenient. Anyways, so we fall into our maze screen, and this is, you know, this is a new. I thought, hey, let's reinvent the maze screen. Let's take a tack, you know, instead of making it squiggly paths, let's give it sort of like more of a regular pattern. And I kind of like how it looks. I called this screen is like the labyrinth. Not like saying that's a super original name or anything, but Hey, Zach, I'm on your side. Well, thank you, good sir. Thank you. Anyway, here's Ari. And once again, you can tell it's Ari because look, see? Flat hair in the back, flat hair on top. You know, that's how you can tell it's Ari in a PCG. Like, that's not what real Ari looks like. But that's what early PCG Ari looks like at any rate. Anyways, so, yeah, I don't remember what any of this stuff is. I do remember, well, let's see. I don't remember what that is, or that. There's a guy over here. I think he might have been friendly, but just weird. These two guys, I don't know what they're doing. And then you have to go over here. You get a thing. There's a control console here. Maybe that opens this. And there's a key. Ultimately, you have to get up this way. Yeah, I don't remember what everything does. I think I have a script written down for this somewhere. I don't think it's on the PCT shop. I'm all for convenience. And Starry says, LMAO, I don't think the Crodans thought of something called a portable light source. Portable power sources are the best. The recognizable Easter Island head. Yes. So there was like a random lobster boss over here you have to fight. Once you get past that, look who it is. It's the fat guy. See, I was getting more efficient. See, I didn't want to have to draw a whole fat guy screen, so instead, he's just part of the maze screen now. He's just blocking one random corridor in the maze screen, see? You have to, like, find the Slim Fast somewhere in the maze. And by the way, see, there's continuity with the previous game because, remember the fat guy, like, in the previous game? He had fallen through the floor, into this underground labyrinth. Here he is, and he's just off in some vague area somewhere. Well, now we see where he ended up. He's over here, and he ends up in the labyrinth. And sorry, he says, wait, who's the fat guy again? Well, see, the fat guy is this guy who's like, he's like really fat, and he blocks corridors, you know, just in case you... Yak says, where the Easter Island head sculpted after Ari? In imitation of his perfectly shaped head. Oh, man. Easter Island Ari. So anyway, yeah. Oh, I think these two were teleportation platforms because if you step onto one, you teleport over here, and then there was stuff you could do on this screen. And then if you teleport over here, there's more stuff you can do over here on this screen, and there's like more metallic spheres. There's spheres, and like these two spheres are actually connected to it just by electricity. They're hovering in midair. I don't remember what this is for though. Anyway, long story short, you have to get up here. That's the way off of this screen. But yeah, so this labyrinth is very ancient. This is an ancient labyrinth that this might even predate Ginkis and, you know, the Zerelta Nation and all that stuff. Yak says, the Easter Island statue, Ari. Circle, Peter. And Starry says, Zach, I hate to pop your bubble, but last time I checked, the fat guy isn't fat. Oh, man. Your information is a little out of date, Aunt Starry. Hate to break it to you, but he's gained a bit of weight. Yeah, we make it up here. And, okay, so, here's Ari, and, yeah, like, as you can see, he's still got the Easter Island head, and he's holding his arms up like that, because because PCGs, that's what PCG characters do, just like for no reason. Just when you're walking through a room, you just so yeah, like there's this guy is locked in a jail cell, and see, there's this button, right? The button will free the guy. And by the way, you can talk to the guy, and he's a pretty chill dude. His name is Chennai Dudux, right? And of course, Dudux is spelled with another one of these F's, because of course it is. I had to put nerdy language stuff and everything, but okay. So his name is Chennai Dudux, and he is jailed because he is a member of the Zerelta Nation, or like one of the, I guess not survivors, because the Zerelta Nation fell 1,000 years ago, but people who still consider themselves loyal to the Zerelta and won't pledge loyalty to the Croden, they are imprisoned or tortured or killed. You know your typical evil empire, brutal fascistic regime, kind of scenario, kill all the dissenters. But in any event, so here's the catch, right? Because the Croden knew that someone might come along to try to free him. So here's the thing, right? If you come press this button, what happens is, see this up here, this is a laser gun, and it will shoot the cables that's holding up this giant boulder. So the boulder will fall and not only crush Ari, but also block Chennai from escaping. So even if someone presses the button, Chennai is still doomed. Forget what the trick is. Like, I think you have to, like, throw something up here, and, it's usually what you have to do, right? You got throw something up there to cover the laser gun and then press the button, and then you can let Chennai out. And the two of you proceed along the path. You come to, a fork in the road. There's a way that continues this way, or you could turn down this corridor. And if you turn down this corridor, arms to the sky, classic PCG pose, Neo Zerelta, right? And Starry says, bro, why didn't they use the laser gun to kill them both instead of a boulder? Because, Ed Starry, because that boulder is cooler, obviously. Like, dude, what is with all the anti-boulder sentiment? Dude, hashtag justice for boulder. Hashtag justice for boulder. And Starry, that's why. Yak says, welcome to the world of PCGs, and Starry, you new here. Like, listen. I mean, just put yourself in the position of the Croden. Would you use the laser gun or the giant boulder? I mean, I know which one I would pick. Right? Anyways, so holy shoot, that amazing right angle of a hairstyle. I know, right? See, this is the clearest rendition of Ari yet. Of like PCG Ari yet. That's sorry. Oh my god, I forgot hashtag justice for boulder. Yes. So if you turn this way, go down this corridor. Ah! Look who it is. It is Cassie from the previous game. Remember, at the end of that game, she fell into the hamper, and there was to be continued. But turns out that was actually just graffiti that was written on the wall. It wasn't like a to be continued thing. It was just random graffiti that somebody wrote on the wall. And it's just a coincidence that that's also where the PCG ended, and it was continued until now. Anyway, so right as Cassie falls into this hamper from the previous game, Ari and Chennai come upon her, and they're like, oh, who are you? And she's like, oh my god, Yak says, oh my god, I called it. I remembered graffiti on the wall. Nice, dude. Wait, did you? I'm scrolling up now. I missed that, I think. Ah, it's too far up. It is too far. Great Turtle Massacre. All right. That's some quality perspective on that lettering. I know. I sucked. I tried and then just gave up. This was before I got good at perspective. And by good at perspective, I mean I wouldn't have given up if I did this now, but it still would be bad. Yeah, it says you just gave up halfway through. I don't know if I'd even go so far as to say halfway. I'd say like one letter in. This B is not perspective. Anyways, so yeah, she's like, they're like, who are you? And she's like, I don't know. I don't remember who I am. I just woke up in this house and I was falling through the floors, and they're like, oh, all right, whatever. Well, why don't you come with us? And she's like, okay. So she comes with them. And see, the reason for this is because, like, I mean, the real world reason for this is because, well, as you may or may not recall, the previous paper computer game, When Evil Flows in Freeness, didn't go over that well. Cassie ended up not liking paper computer games and not wanting to play anymore. Therefore, that canceled any plans for a sequel to When Evil Flows in Freeness. So Cassie was never going to get another adventure. But me being me, I hate, for a story to just end and never be connected to anything. Everything has to be connected to everything else, you guys. This is the PCG universe, you guys. This ain't just random unconnected stories. Everything, got to be connected. Connections, you guys. So I was like, well, she's not being used, so like, why not bring her into this? And then that's when I made the connection that, hey, she fell into this facility. The fat guy probably would have fallen somewhere down here as well. And I'm like, the fat guy's in the maze screen. Fat guy. It makes so much sense. It's perfect. So then, because like I'd already drawn the fat guy in the maze screen, so I was like, all right, this is canon now. So I inserted Cassie into here. I just woke up in this house and blended up an anime. Pretty much what she did, yeah. Normal everyday stuff. So normal, it wasn't even worth mentioning. This ain't yo mama's PCG universe, right? And Starry says, therefore, you had to kill off Cassie as a character. Yeah, no, so she's just a tag-along, and she's not being played by herself. She's just a random tag-along character following you around in your PCG, in Ari's PCG. This is Ari playing this game solo. So anyways, yeah, next screen, if we go back to this hallway, and then we keep going that way, we come to this screen. Now, on this screen, this is like a semi-sphere, like a half sphere, and there's like many little spheres stuck in niches in the sphere, and one like big sphere. And if you put a sphere into one of the niches, and you can find spheres in certain rooms in this area. Like if you put a sphere into one of these niches, it creates a hologram, like, and the hologram tells the story of the past 1,000 years, which basically just recaps what happened in the last of the Zerelta. That Ginkis was the king, and he led them in prosperity. But then the Croden came, and there was a rebellion, and all that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it says reminds me of the green sphere from Ghosts. Oh yeah, the green bubble. Yes. But that green bubble is creepy. So this is just the normal half. It does kind of look like it though, right? I see what you're saying. So yeah, this is basically just where you get your exposition, you know, learn more about the storyline. So you go on through the next door, come to a hallway. Now we're coming from this way. And here's what's frustrating about this hallway, right? None of these doors can be opened. None of them can be gone through. Except for one, I think. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I think this was the hologram room. Maybe? I don't know. Yes, this was the hologram room. Because, like, yeah, because the hologram recaps the last 1,000 years. In other words, the last PCG. Right? Yeah, because, like, you know, Ari didn't play The Last of the Zerelta. Pierre played it. Yeah, it says in measurements of time. Yeah, so this star thing, yeah, that's what it was. So you actually find the big sphere in here. You can take that and then you put it into the star here, and that is what activates the hologram, because this looks sort of like a holodeck from Star Trek, but there's like a star thing. And up here, these are like supposed to be like hologram projectors, but also the reason this happened is because this was originally going to be the inventory screen for this game, but I messed it up. So I just scribbled over it and turned, like, see, you can kind of still see like a partial E up here, but I scribbled over it and like turned it into a hologram projector. Yeah, it says 1 PCG is 1,000 years. Technically, it was 2 PCGs ago. Technically. 3, right? Yeah, because before this, there was When Evil Flows in Freeness, The Mansion of Mystery. Yeah, so it was the 3rd PCG before this one. So 1 PCG is only 333 years, according to that logic. In any event. So yeah, that's where you get the recap story. Right, yeah, so that was one of the doors off this hallway was this hologram room, but then if you go straight down the hologram room, you come to this area, you come into this room, and there's this dude with a sword who's gonna fight you, but, you know, obviously beating up guys with swords isn't too much of a problem in PCGs. So you beat him, you get up, you climb up the ladder, that goes up into this room, and then over here you can find a thing, climb up the rope, that goes up to the next room. Then you can, like, I don't know, I think you have to, I don't know, you grapple up to this handle, which is on the ceiling for some reason, to get over the spikes, then do the same thing again, and swing over the spikes, and do the same thing again. Then you have to drop down through this hole to the next screen. Then over here on this screen, there's just like an elevator, and you have to use, I think this is a key card, you have to use it to activate the elevator. Then the elevator goes up to this screen. Then over here, there's like a garbage chute. You like slide through it, and it, for some reason, it just goes horizontal for quite a while, but then it goes down a little bit, and it like shoots you out over here. You fall down here, which is actually a lift, and the lift lifts you up through here. You kind of break through the floor, and you end up here. And then you can just walk over and go out the door. And once you go out that door, you come to this room where there is the final door. And I think I think this is where Chennai breaks off from you, because no, I guess not. Yeah, this is the final screen. You go out the door, but I remember there was... Yeah. Okay, so you have to insert a crystal and a sphere into this door, and you have to use the ladder to climb up. Why did I even put a ladder? Oh, that's right. I just accidentally drew this, like, locking mechanism too high, and then I was like, shoot, how are they gonna get up to there? So then I just drew a ladder, so it would make sense. But then, like, why was it built so high in the first place that you had to use a ladder? I don't know, maybe it was built by a race of giants, and then centuries later someone else had to add a ladder. Anyway, Yak says it's a really bad system. The value fluctuates regularly. Indeed. Yeah, I remember, like, the door opens, and you escape into the outside. Finally, we are no longer underground. We are outside. And I remember at the end, Chennai, our good old buddy Chennai, who's been with us through the whole thing along with Cassie. Yeah, Chennai is just like he thanks you for everything. He gives you a hug, but he's like, I have to go do this my own way. I have to get back to fighting the Croton, and he runs off or whatever. I don't know why you couldn't just stay together, because, like, what's the point in... Anyway, when we get to the next PCG, it's going to make a lot less sense that he just randomly ran off. But in any event, he did just randomly run off. That was the story. Here we've got the correct inventory. This is what the inventory is supposed to look like. So you've got these nice, like, hologram projectors. You've got your E in the middle. Inventory. See, like, it's still an E, but I put it, pardon me, in the correct part of the word. Anyways, we've got your jewel, your small metallic ball, crystal disc, bread loaf, metallic sphere version 2.0. This was a star amulet. It was a star-shaped amulet, and that was the thing with that. Was that you were finding these small metallic spheres, and you could put them into this star amulet. Because the star amulet was like the portable version of this big star-shaped hologram projector. And so, you would put in spheres, and it would project holograms, but they were sort of smaller, less complex stories. Like, they were more like personal journal entries. And all these random little spheres that you find, that you find throughout this semi-sphere, like, you can listen to those too. But I didn't make up any stories for those. So, of course, Ari immediately, puts one, and he's like, all right, let me go back to this room, grab every single one of these spheres, and listen to all of them. And I'm like, oh, they're all... I was just like, okay, you listen to them. And they're just they're just random people's stories, their journals, their diaries, whatever, nothing particular. And he's like, I'll listen to one of them. I want to know what the life was like of a person on the planet Shri 1,000 years ago. And I'm like, hey. So I had to make up the lives of these people 1,000 years ago on the spot. But I was kind of getting into it, and then Ari's like, all right, that works. And then I think one or two of those characters that I made up that way ended up being written down in the PCG wiki. Yax's genius use of the E. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, check it out. It's a script. And I wrote it in. I forgot about this. I wrote it in a narrative form, but it is a script. Rel found him, because that was my nickname for Ari at the time. Rel found himself in a maze, because his name is Ariel, which is kind of like R-E-L, which spells Rel. So anyway, Rel found himself in a maze. In it, he found himself in a room which would not open. Across from it, there was a strange crystal disc which he took. Also, he found a metallic sphere in another room, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm glad I did this. This means that even though I don't remember what everything does, I can still translate this into a proper script and put it on the PCG shop. Heck, I could just put this as is on the PCG shop. This is a script, right? Why not? What do you guys vote? Should I wait until, the 3 people who are in chat currently, you guys have the decision. Should I wait until I'm able to put together a proper script to put this on the PCG shop, or should I just upload it and put it as is? Because using this script, you can also play the game, so it might be worth doing it just that way until a better script can be come up with. But you guys are the PCG people, so it is up to you. So that is this game, The Ancient Secret under Shri. Yak says, genius uses the letter E, genius nicknames, thank you. Wireless lights, he truly is an Einstein. Oh, you're killing me. And Starry says, nah, just upload it. Yak says, it doesn't matter. Alright, so I have one yes and one who cares, so I think that's a net positive. So I guess I'll do it unless somebody else weighs in. I'm gonna be right back because my throat is getting super dry. I'm gonna get a drink of water, even though figs don't deserve water. I know, but I'm very thirsty, so I have to I have to excuse it because I'm not gonna be very tasty for the giant mouth to consume unless I'm properly hydrated. So you gotta follow fig logic there. Anyway, I'll be right back, and then we'll get to the next PCG. But yeah, sorry folks. Water time. Wow, live streams are really thirsty making work. Yeah. Wait, no, don't do it. I'm extremely against this idea. I'll make it 50-50 and ruin your flawed voting system. Oh no! But see, it wouldn't be flawed if like I had more than 2 viewers right now. Anyways, what's the next PCG, you guys, after that one? After The Ancient Secret under Shri? Let's figure it out. Well, it's definitely not Pride and Death Judas. I'm not covering that in the stream, so let's just get that out of the way right now. It is definitely not manipulation. This, I think, is probably my worst PCG ever. It's like even worse than the other one, when evil flows in freeness. So it's not that one either. It's not City of Dreams either. Not gonna cover that one in this stream either. I'm basically mostly sticking to like the main series, and those are like sort of like, not really part of it. The only exception to that is like the Mansion of Mystery. Like, it feels more main because it was like such an early game and such a major, turning point in my series. Not covering the plan either. Not covering Chrome Training, the new recruit. Which, by the way, Chrome Training, the new recruit, that's the origin of the figs. Good times. Anyways, maybe. Not covering Welcome to Death Ward Hospital either. or even this game. Man, where's the cover screen? Where's the cover screen? I need to show you the cover screen for this game. If it exists. Oh, it doesn't exist. This is the game though. And it's weird. It's one of the weirdest PCGs ever. Not covering the Alien Invasion series. Dang it, where is it? Wait. This, what is this? This is all fried calamari. Aw man, Anstarry's gotta go. Well, thanks for joining, Anstarry. Sorry I'm being boring in the last seconds of you being here. I'm just trying to find the PCG. But have a good night and good luck in school. Man, this game is long. When does it end? God, I'm a monster. Okay. So we have 2 out of 3. I just found this random PCG I made for Via. It's where you're Zuvak, you're in the desert, and there's tutorial bot. Good times. X says, imagine sleeping. Dab Police says hello. Figs don't deserve sleep. Yak says, I feel ignored. Zach never reads my chats. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I totally never read your chats. I feel bad now for never reading your chats. It has to be here. I can't just skip it. No, never skip a game. Every PCG counts. No PCG left behind. Listen, guys, there's at least a possibility I might have to go upstairs to physically find this game. What do I do? What do I do? Help me out here, guys. Hey, Super Paul, how's it going? I'm looking for the next PCG to show you guys, but you know, like, I can't find it though. Let's see, we got Quest for the Vengeful Book. There's like too many places I keep PCGs now. I can't keep track of them all. Oh hey, it's Puzzatoni Phil by Chris. Sorry I missed the last 2 screams because I was tired and had to do things. No worries, dude. Thanks for being here now. Yak says no, Zach says no PCG left behind. Also, Zach, I'm not covering this massive stack of PCGs over here. Yeah, right? I mean, if you think about it, those two things are actually not contradictions. please be in here. Oh, hey, look, it's Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past by the Sonic Activist. I still want to play that with him. Good times, swamp survival, guys. We're in a bind. We're in a bind. Here's the deal, right? For me to find this PCG, I'm gonna have to physically leave and go upstairs and dig through my drawer. I know where to, I know where to look for it, so I know where it is, but like that's what it's gonna take for me to continue this stream right now. So like, what should I do? Type 1 in chat if I should go do that and then come back. Type 2 in chat if I should end the stream for today, and call it a night. Type 3 in chat if I should cover one of the other PCGs in the massive stack that's just a random side story and has nothing to do with any of this. Yeah, it says, why Zach correcting my facts and ruining my joke. It's what I do, dude. I ruin all the jokes. I am the ruiner of jokes. Okay, go. I'll hack the channel while you leave. Go ahead. Don't be scared. Hey, Keegan. How's it going? 1. Oh, I'm getting 3. 3 people have put 1s. Wait, no, 2. 2. Zuperball and Yak. Dab Police puts 3. So I think Dab Police is out overruled because like there's like it's like 2 against 1. So all right, I guess I will go and be right back. All right, you guys, let me go find that PCG. Wow, I come back and I have more viewers than I had when I left. Somehow my stream is more successful without me on it. Like, just dead air is somehow more successful than me. Dang. But hey, folks, sorry about that. I did find the PCG. Here it is, paper computer game number 13, Squids in Forests, a prelude. So we're gonna get into that now. The reason it took so long is because this was at the very bottom of the very last pile of PCGs that I dug through. I need like a filing cabinet for my PCGs. This is getting ridiculous. Respond to some comments in chat. Zuberball says, overruled. Keegan Sicker says, I just realized I haven't started working on my PCG yet. Oh man, you should. Yak says, relatable. For sure, yeah. One of the most relatable PCG statements ever. I literally created an entire card game to stall me finishing making my PCG. Oh, that's good. Superball says, that's funny, once I stalled a big PCG with 2 mini PCGs. Well, that's the way to do it. Like, don't make big PCGs in the first place. Make the mini PCGs. Just make a ton of mini PCGs. And they can feel just as epic if, you know, like, you know, they continue from each other. It feels like one big PCG, you know? But anyway. So, my PCG is going to be super hard. ... Maybe. Sweet. Superball says, the only thing I should have finished the big PCG in the time it took me to make the other 2 PCGs. Nah, dude, but like the other 2 PCGs don't feel as overwhelming to make, so that's why it's a good idea to make those, because at least you can get something out. And the more PCGs you make, the better you get at it, the easier it becomes. Like, you sort of know how to make PCGs easier, so that then when you actually try to make a bigger PCG, it just happens easier and it doesn't feel as overwhelming. So it is better to just make the 2 little PCGs. Keegan says, this elbow cuff looks like a dab. That's the point. PCG stands for paper cut. Gah! Yak says, proof that the channel is better without Zach. Oh no. Yeah, legitimately, I've lost viewers since I came back. like look at my stats right now, right? Like, this is wait, can you see? Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah. Like, here's when I left. It was at 3 viewers, then 4 viewers, 5 viewers, 6 viewers. Then here's where I come back. Oh, and we're back down to 4. Man, I am like the worst thing that ever happened to this channel. Anyway. Yes, I knew it was either Squids in Forest or Fried Calamari. Called it. That's why I split worlds collide into chapters. Nice, dude. Nice. Alright, so let's get into this paper computer game, which is, of course, entitled Paper computer game number 13, Squids in Forests. Now, you may be wondering, why is it number 13, right? This continues directly after the last game, which was The Ancient Secret Under Tree. This is another game starring Ari. So this continues right after the last game we saw. But it's number 13, whereas that one was... it was number 4.5. Which, once again, this numbering system makes no sense. Like, once again, these numbers, like, it was originally going to be, you know, Pierre and, like, a game about Pierre and Ari, then like that would be a full number, then, like, there would be, like, a 2.5 or whatever, that's a side story, then it would, number 3 would be the next Pierre and Ari adventure, and so on. But somehow I ended up making, like, 10 side stories, you know, in between the last Ari game and the Ari Pierre game and this. So, or like side stories being just random PCGs about other characters. So those are all included in the numbering, but I'm just skipping them in the stream. That's why this is number 13. So, because those like have nothing to do with this story. They're in the same universe, but you know. Keegan Sicker says, remember that timer system I was talking about for my game? If you do, I'm gonna make a place where you have like 1 or 2 seconds to react. Nice. I do remember, yes. You were mentioning that the other day. Anyway, so as I said, Squids in Forest starts off right where the Ancient Secret Under Tree left off. But see, my art has evolved since you last saw it. Since, remember, I made like 10 PCGs in the interim, practically. Oh! It has evolved, but like not enough to be good. So this is like the uncanny valley phase, where my art was, you know, getting better, but like, so I stopped using the stick figures, and I was trying to draw them looking like actual people, but I wasn't good enough at drawing actual people yet, so they still just looked horrifying. Like, oh my god, what did I do to Cassie? Ah! She doesn't have a chin. Meanwhile, Ari has like a super long chin. He's like, "Rrr." What is even going on? So yeah, from the last game, like after we went through that door, the door led into a ladder, and you climb the ladder and you come up here, and you are now, hold on, this calls for different music. Alright. Yeah, says, whoa, that looks good. Nice change of pace from stick figures. Thanks, dude. I mean, I like how the trees look, and, you know, the background and everything. Just their faces. Man. Also, you can tell I really did not know how to draw women's bodies at this time. Not that I do now. I still don't. It is hard, but I don't think I'm quite this bad anymore. Anyway, so we came up through the ladder, and we're here in this forest. Now, this PCG, this was me being experimental. I was trying something completely new. I'm not going to apply the word open world, because it's not really that. That's not really the premise. I don't know what term to call this style of PCG, but this was an experimental one. And the premise is basically, you see, here we are in the woods, and see over there, there's a building. And that building, if you walk towards it, oh yeah, there's a building over there, but over here, there's a tree with a ladder on it. And if you climb up the tree, Here's Ari climbing up the tree, and you can see the skyline of good old planet Shri in the distance. Over here we've got the frightening, spiky Capitol building of the Croden. Over here we've got the Capitol building of Ginkis. We've got a Croden hovercraft flying around. There's some clouds around the Capitol building because, you know, it's creepy, you know. Keegan says the reason I didn't make my PCG is because my paper was wrapped in plastic and I didn't feel like opening it. That sucks. Yak says female bodies are difficult, but once you learn how to do it, it's like, whoa, this is epic. And end up drawing like sketchbooks upon sketchbooks of women. Yeah, so I know what you mean. There's a lot you can do with drawing women. That sounds weird, but I mean, anyway, so, I mean, I suppose there's a lot you can draw with drawing anyone, really. I mean, you know, there's lots of different poses that different people can be in, you know. But, in any event, so yeah, you're climbing the tree, and up here at the top of the tree, like if you climb up even higher into the tree, there's kind of like a tree house up here. And if you go inside the tree house, it's like a restaurant. See, there's like there's like you can go down this way, there's like a hall going that way, or you can climb up here, and there's like, if you want to climb up here and you sit on these rods, that's another table. This is like some fancy pretentious restaurant or whatever where you have to climb to get to your table. But all right, bye Keegan, thanks for joining. Anyways, so you can find candles over here, you can find other stuff. But anyways, if instead if you went all the way this way, if you're heading towards the building in the distance, now we get a more close-up view of the building. Yeah, because I keep predicting what's going to happen, and then Zach doesn't see my message. What'd you predict? Because he doesn't believe me when I say I called it. Man. What did you call, though? Oh, because when you said yes, I knew it was either squids in farce or fried calamari. I called it. Yeah, I guess I didn't see that message. Sorry. I believe you, though. Anyways, so, here is this building, right? But then, like, up here on top of the building, there's just, like, these miniature people. And, yeah, if you climb the tree, you can talk to the miniature people, but they don't speak English. Which is kind of like, Ari was pissed at me because I wouldn't let them speak English, and so he couldn't talk to them. I felt bad. He was, like, legitimately mad at me. He's like, why put them in the game if I can't even talk to them? I was like, I'm sorry. Yeah, because the question is, what didn't I call? Anyway, so if you go inside the building, we can go inside here, and see this big archway here? If you walk through this archway, you beat the game. Now, the catch though is that as you try to walk through that archway, right as you're walking through it, what happens is nothing happens. You walk through the archway as normal. You can beat so yeah, that is what's experimental about this game. You can beat the game at any time. There is literally no challenge whatsoever in beating this game. Literally, the only challenge is saying, I'll walk towards that big obvious thing. I'll walk through the door. I'll walk through the other door. You win. That's how you beat this paper computer game. You may also notice that if you explore some of the side stuff, there's no puzzles anywhere in this game. Nothing. Nowhere. Like, there's no puzzles in the restaurant, no puzzles in the tree, no enemies, nothing. It's just a nice exploring the forest. Just like a nice, relaxing exploration of the forest. I already kind of dug this. I was having fun with this, and I was like, cool. Like, this is a new, interesting kind of PCG that, you know, like, I feel like is surprisingly kind of cool. By the way, if you go through this door, there is a room in here, and this is where you find some creepy stuff, right? You find like a dead squid, and then there's all these like photos of Ari on the wall, like somebody's been stalking him. You can kind of make out his name over here on like a postcard, and there's like a file about him. I think that it's this that's on the table. It's the file about him. Of course, Ari took the dead squid because, you know, why wouldn't he? Dead squid seemed to be, you know, a thing. Yak says, yeah, what the heck, Zach? What's the point of NPCs then? Yak says, it's all optional pages, LMAO. Oh yeah, Ari takes that squid and tried to revive it. Dude, I love how you know this stuff. I love how, like, that is so cool that you actually dug through and just know all the lore and all the stuff that happened in a PCG I played with my friend like 10 years ago. That is like the coolest thing ever to me. So I will definitely give you a virtual high five for that one. Whoosh. Yeah. I hope that was a high five and I didn't just virtually smack you in the face. If I did, I apologize, but it was intended as a high five. Anyways, this fact file, let's read this. Subject name: Ariel Miles Davila Vrogendui. Ari also had a long name, but not quite as long as Pierre's. Sex, male, age 16, hair brown, eyes hazelish. Known family: June and Emile parents, Colette and Tobin siblings, Leisha and a bunch of others cousins. Affiliation: Agent of Zuvak. History: Subject began a normal life, but was drawn into hazardous missions by his friend Zachary. Both boys were soon employed by number 24227, otherwise known as the Zuvak unit, and continued this life until the present. While stationed in Germany, he was joined by his friend Pierre, and the two infiltrated the whore, the House of Rorik. I love how that just keeps coming up so many PCGs later. Why is that still a thing? Why are we still talking about the House of Rorik? And were then abducted by aliens. Escaping the alien ship, they landed on Tree, where they became separated. He has since joined with subjects 339 and 524, along with 52. So that, I guess that would be Chennai and Cassie. Along with 524, he is currently searching for his sister and Pierre. Suggested course of action: continue monitoring subject, terminate if necessary. Subject is armed and dangerous. So what the heck, man? I think you broke my nose. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh, Yak. Don't you dare say whore again. Oh no. Oh no, I just said it again. Whore. Yak says, I keep thinking it's saying the other thing. You know, like, I swear, you know, like, as much, you know, I don't know. It's weird that I didn't intend that, you know, like, when I was a kid, like, or not a kid, when I was a teenager, you know, when you're a teenager, you know, amongst you and your friends, you curse, you have jokes, whatever. But this, like, why did I call it the whore? But that genuinely was not my intention. It just You know, just, you know, it was the House of Rorik, so it's the H-O-R, the whore. You know, that's just what it was, you know? Anyway, I apologize. I apologize. Anyway, so yeah, that is that. Ari has now beaten the game. Here's his inventory screen. Wow, why there's no E on this inventory screen? What the heck? Not only that, but even where there should be an E, because the word inventory has an E here in it, but I replaced it with an I. There is like specifically no E's on this screen. And there's a dead squid on the screen though. So that kind of makes up for it. Anyway, that is Paper Computer Game number 13, Squids in Forest, an experimental game where I was trying something new and experimental, a game where there's no challenge. It's just, hey, just explore this weird world I've created. What did you guys think of this? Did you guys think this is a good idea? Did you think this is like, well, of course that's not going to work. That's stupid. When I will tell you, when Ari played this game, he enjoyed it, and I really liked playing it as well. Like, even though, like, you can beat the game at any time, you're still curious, like, what's up that tree? You know, what's in that restaurant? I like that concept, but I didn't really do much more with it after this game. You'll see why. Yak says, you know, when you're a teenager, you make an entire extended universe and call an important plot point horror over the course of decades, years of your life for one crude misspelling. I know, right? Here I am decades later, like, we're still talking about this. A bad joke that sounds like a cuss. It sucked. I hate the game very bad. 0 out of 10. Wouldn't get my nose broken again. Oh man. Oh no. I apologize. That just another life that this paper computer game has ruined. I will never make another PCG again. Okay. So, shall we move on to the next game? Is anyone still here? It says 2 concurrent viewers. I feel like it's just Yak now. Should I keep going? I guess I'll keep going. For the next paper computer game, a Zach production, a paper computer game by Zach. Paper computer game number 14, Further Sylvan Squidisms. See, the previous game was called Squids in Forests, so this one is Further Sylvan Squidisms, because Sylvan is an adjective which means forest, and Squidisms is, you know, squidisms. Implying that these are more, this is, you know, the next episode of the Squids in Forests series or saga. Yak says, I'm here. I won't leave my turtle opinion sharing fig. This is like the old streams when it's literally just you talking to one person and usually no people. Yeah, right? Good times. This is kind of nostalgic when you put it that way. I mean, I guess it's fitting, you know, I'm talking about the classic PCGs, so, you know, why not do that in a classic stream? Anyways, so yeah, this cover, man, this took forever to make. I just, like, I found a nice photo of, like, an actual photo of a forest, and I just copied it, like, meticulously. I didn't trace it or anything. I was just looking at it and copying it meticulously. And then I copied a picture of an actual squid on top of it. See, because I had to increase the level of realism here for this next exciting chapter in the paper computer game franchise. Pardon me. Oh, Zach copying Google Images. What, you expected me to be classier than that? Plagiarism in PCGs? Oh no. I mean, I guess that's true. I never thought of it that way before. Yeah, so anyway. So this is Paper Computer Game number 14, Further Sylvan Squidisms. I was proud of the lettering. I was proud of this and, how, good I got this to look. Put a little Ginkgus over there and then this creepy face over here, right? What's up with the creepy face? What's going on with that, right? So, this starts like once you went through that door in the previous game. It's still Ari and Cassie going on this adventure, but, in real life, this is just Ari playing this. In here... yeah, so I plagiarized. Anyway, back to describing my plagiarized work. Well, what am I supposed to do? Lock myself up? I guess I could try it. I could call the cops and be like, excuse me, 911? Yeah, please state your emergency. I'd like to report plagiarism. Yeah, like 10 years ago, I looked up Google Images and drew a picture of it and then didn't sell that or anything. I just drew it for my friend to play a game off it. And, so, are you gonna come arrest me? And then I would go to jail. Without any credit to the original image. That is true. Yeah, I didn't, it wasn't until I got older I was really thinking, it just didn't enter my mind at that time that you would have to give credit. Well, first of all, this isn't on the internet. This is just for me and my friends, so... I don't know. But regardless, I guess now it's on the internet. Yeah, it's the saddest arrest ever. I know, right? I'd kind of be proud of that, honestly, if that was what I got arrested for. Man, what are you in here for? Killed a man. What about you? Plagiarized a Google image by drawing a picture of it and playing it with my friends. All right. You from the last game, you go through the door and it comes to this place, and this is okay. So we are just going to ignore the top of this screen right over there. Anyway, the premise of this screen is... yeah, past Zach. It's fine to commit a crime, I guess. Now, Zach. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I've evolved, but I still think the same thing. Well, I have evolved in that I'm more conscious of giving credit now than I would have been. Well, I probably would have been to some extent. Obviously, if I was trying to profit off something, but I definitely would have given credit. But now that I have a YouTube channel and everything, and when I worked at the planetarium, you get much more aware of that as an issue, and plus I've just heard a lot more stories about that, and understand that it is more important. However, I do confess I don't feel much guilt over copying a Google image of a forest. Like, that is a particularly non-egregious example of plagiarism, I guess. Now I feel weird. Now I don't know if I should keep talking about the PCG. But I also don't... Plot twist, I'm the original photographer, and I'm gonna sue you for this PCG cover. Oh my god, please do. Please do, because that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Man, it's been a while that I've only had 2 viewers. This is intense. This must be a really boring stream. Either that or it's Sunday night. That could do it too. In any event, yeah, because probably everyone has to wake up on Monday. That's why. That's what this is about. Freaking school. Anyways, so what do I do? Now I'm confused. You've confused me, Yak. You have... I am fully and totally confused. Also, I just hit refresh just in case. Sleep is for losers. I don't have to wake up. Very true. Very true. Sleep is for losers. I ditched school for PCGs. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, on the scale of importance, like, it's like PCGs and then, you know, other stuff. You know, that like that's the order. That's how it goes, you know? Yak says, also, I don't think it's that this stream just sucks. 0 out of 10. You broke my nose. I do apologize for breaking your nose, but to be fair, that was a very high-fiveable moment. I'm gonna leave a bad review. Please do, because, like, first of all, I learned from it, and second of all, that actually helps YouTubers, cause any interaction with your video, even negative interaction, means you were interested in the video enough to say something about it. So helps it be recommended to more people. So yeah. Alright, so yeah, let's finish this game. So, you go... Yeah, who needs to know geometry? Yeah, seriously, who does need to know geometry? It's not like a squared plus b squared equals, you know, c squared or anything. I mean, like... I'm gonna stop interacting with videos at all. Oh my god, what have I done? I should have kept my mouth shut. How's that for helping the channel? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, but like, I'm not supposed to self-promote because, like, figs don't deserve views or comments. So, like, that's good. Please don't do that. Yeah, because I'm gonna end up being an engineer and not knowing geometry. Well, you'll probably learn geometry before... Wait, you're gonna be an engineer? Because of Zach? Listen, dude. I am definitely not gonna go on to another school rant. I think I've done enough of those. So I'm just cutting myself off right there. But hey, you know, No, stop, Zach, stop it. All right, PCG. So, Right. So yeah. The challenge here, this is the only screen, like, because this is another PCG of the previous type, but this is the only screen where there's a slight challenge, where basically, like, there's hands sticking out of the wall, and then there's faces attached to the hands. They're sort of like Greek tragedy masks with different personalities, and each mask is attached to one of the hands. They're not like people stuck in the wall, like they are just entities of this wall or whatever. And to climb up here, you need to like step on the hands, you know, but you have to convince the people to like let you step on their hands, because otherwise they won't hold your weight and they'll let you fall. So yeah, you just have to talk to the angry person, the sad person, the whatever person, the nerdy person, you know, convince them all and climb up here to the top. And then we're just going to ignore the top of that screen and get to the next part. Someone just messaged me on Discord. I wonder if that's a thing. Never mind. That is somebody. Yeah, because honestly, I wish I could skip school for PCGs. Worlds Collide would be done by now. Oh, man. Freaking school gets in the way of everything. And the worst part is homework, you know? Like, you're not done when you come home, you know? Like, you have to do homework, and then there's procrastination, and then between the procrastination and the homework, that takes a lot of your time, right? At least that's how it was for me when I was in college. I never went to high school or primary school or, you know, any of that stuff. So, like, yeah, it says, Chris told me he lost what conspiracy? Yeah, he told me that too. Like, I believe that. I know, right? Yeah, because, yeah, no, like, legitimately, Chris was on the phone with me the other day after that stream where we were talking about what conspiracy. We were like, Chris and I were on the phone, and, like, and he started looking for what conspiracy while he was on the phone with me. You know, so it was a lot of, you know, it was a lot of like, wait, it's not under there, it's not under there. Wait, maybe it's in this folder. Nope, that's nothing. That was just a different folder that's the same color. Nope, not here, not here. You know, to be fair, Chris did move like 6 months ago. I actually haven't seen his new apartment yet, so it is somewhat understandable. I hate to, as much as I hate to be on Chris's side about anything. But yeah, so Chris, like, at the end of that, he was like, oh well, guess I just can't find what conspiracy. And I was like, yeah, that's too bad. I guess that means you're just gonna have to get started on the Ghost sequel then. And he's like, I hate this. So we'll see what's gonna happen. So yeah, yeah, because it's true, it's not even the homework, it's just me putting off the homework. Like, I could finish it in 5 minutes, but it takes 3 hours. I know, I hate it. And the, like, it's not like, yeah, I don't know. Like, during this stream, I've finished 3 questions of homework, and it's all Zach's fault. You seriously can't believe that? Oh yeah, remember in the beginning when you were like, I'm not gonna talk much in chat, like, 2 hours later. Yak is literally the only person talking in chat. Chris moved, all a part of a plot to not let you play PCGs. He would do that. I would not put that past him. So yeah, anyways, so if you climb up there, you get to the top of the building. This is still the same building that we saw in the previous paper computer game. Remember, there was like the building that we were that we went inside of. Here was the building, and there was like miniature people on top of the tree. And, you know, so now we are now on top of that building. Like, we have climbed onto the top of it. And, you know, it's still covered with vines. And yeah, because we've been on the same page of this game for like 30 minutes. I apologize. Like, even when there's no one in chat saying anything except for one person, I still can't stay focused. I'm the worst. I'm the worst streamer ever. I don't know why anyone watches me. I'm so boring. But anyway, here we are. We're like on top of this roof. There is this whole civilization of miniature people. See, there's this nice like community center, like with 3 buildings. I think that's kind of modeled after the. Yeah, that is definitely modeled after the real abandoned place I explored. Was in this structure. You know, there's like little trees. There's little people. There's like some more buildings, and if you keep going further this way, there is a there's like a path that goes off this way. Once again, you can't talk to the miniature people because they speak a different language, and Ari was pissed again. I don't know why I didn't just change that. Oh, hey Flays PCG, are you here? Are you actually here? Cause like my stats didn't actually go up. Okay, I'm refreshing. Let me see if like Flays says go community. Wait, so did Yak leave? Because if Flays is here, and I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I guess I'll keep. What time is it in the Philippines, by the way? Oh, hey Yak. Lucky for you, Zach, I'm good at crunching out work in the last minute. Well, that is good. That is excellent. So then you come to this place, and there's like these weird little dudes, and they're kind of worshiping this statue of this like weird horned god. Wait, why didn't I include this in the gods video? I don't know. Anyways, you really would accuse me of leaving. So yeah. So this is another PCG where you can just explore at your own rate. So there's really nothing to do here. This is a church too, this statue dude. And this is a church, another church. Well, that looks sort of like a Jewish symbol, but it can't be because this is an alien planet. Why would there be miniature people on an alien planet worshiping, you know, like as Jews? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But anyway, so then you can jump off the other side, and you come to this crashed alien ship. Not a crashed alien ship. This is a crashed Croden ship. One of those Croden hovercraft we've been seeing this whole time. Flays says, may grade be fallen like gravity. Yeah, that seems to be the theme of this stream right now, Flays. Lamau Zach finding new gods by the minute. I know, right? Flays says, whoa, another god. I know, right? So yeah, anyway, so there's this crashed Croden ship. If you go inside the crashed Croden ship, there is once again no challenge in this game. So yeah, like, so here's the Croden ship, and like these are bookcases, and the books have been fallen out onto the floor, and instead miniature people have built like little buildings inside these shelves. There's like a store, there's food, there's a grate, there's some, you know, stuff. Bathroom, you know, whatever, and there's quarters that go off in either direction. If you go in the back, oh wait, no, this is the front way. Yeah, if you go to the front of the ship, you know, this ship has been abandoned a long time. There's little trees going inside. There's a tree growing through the console. This ship is never going to fly again. And in fact, there's a puddle of water that's crept in, you know, under the dashboard. But the miniature people have turned it into a lake. They've built a dock. See, like this is the fallen chair, but if you walk out onto it, there's a dock, and then you can like jump into the lake and go swimming. And there's like a raft out here where people swim out to, and they would like climb up onto it and jump off into the water. You know, just some more trees. There's a vent, which is how they can get out to the outside. There's a broken, abandoned house over here. Yak says, "Who's to say there can't be alien Jews? You don't make the rules of the universe, Zach." "I will never leave you, Zach. In fact, I'm behind you right now." Oh no. Anyways, if you go the opposite direction, you can come to the back of the ship, which was once the kitchen area of this Croton ship. But miniature people have once again colonized it. And like they've turned this area into like a city. Once again, there's a church to that statue dude they were worshiping before. There's an adult place over there. There's like houses, there's businesses, like, and they built like a little ladder onto the table so that like, you know, they can climb up it. There's like little houses over here, and you know they built like, they constructed an elevator so that they can pull themselves up, you know, up to the top of the fridge, where there's another building on top of the fridge. You know, like here's in the roof of the ship, there's like, you know, a hole, and there's like even like little sprigs of grass growing on the ground, because, you know, like abandoned ship, that's like what happens. Flay says, "Who said no one's watching you either, Yak?" Oh shoot, the ante has been upped. So then if you go out the back, once again there is nothing, and you beat the game. That's it. That was the whole PCG. So once again, this is another one of that type of PCG where, you know, it's just there's nothing to do. It's Flay says, "What game is this, Zach?" It is this one. It is Paper Computer Game number 14, Further Sylvan Squidisms. Pardon me. This is the second in my series of experimental paper computer games where it's basically just like, there's no challenge whatsoever. There's no enemies to be defeated. There's no puzzles. It's just exploration. You know, it's just, oh hey, what's over here? Oh hey, what's over here? You know, you're just exploring stuff, finding out stuff, and you can beat the game anytime you want. But this one failed. Even though Ari liked the first game of this type, he didn't like the second game, like this one, for some reason. Like when he was actually playing this, he was just like, all right, I'll climb up to, well, he played this screen normal, but then when he got up here, he's like, all right, I'll go to the next screen. I'm like, all right, I'll jump down there. I'm like, all right, I'll go inside the ship. You know, like that. He just like kind of like next screen. And then like he got to the end super fast and he's like, yeah, I didn't really like this one. And it's like, but you weren't really playing it though. I mean, like the point of these games is to explore, like that, like of this type of game. Like, and you know, Yak says, nice, epic, all optional PCG. Thank you. Flay says, so it's an open world PCG? Yeah, but open world doesn't really sum it up. Like it needs like a new like a different title, because in open world PCGs there's still challenge, you know, there's still places where there's enemies, you know, places where there's hard things that you have to, like, there's a challenge that you have to complete in order to beat the game. In this type of PCG, of which only 2 PCGs exist, there's nothing. It's just exploration. It's just like there's a door right there. You could beat the game at any time, at any point. There is no challenge. Nothing stops you from beating the game. And there's no enemies in the game. There's no puzzles in the game. It's all just exploration and, you know, kind of just interacting with random stuff you find along the way. Like you can you can try to provoke these people on the ground if you want, or you can tear down their buildings, or, you know, I guess you wouldn't do that though, because you're a good person. Why would you do that? Oh, I forgot to mention, Ari has a thing on his neck. And this was sort of building up to some dramatic stuff, because once again we find a fact file somewhere in this game. Yak says the floating cleave. I apologize. I don't know why I did that. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're just gonna ignore all of Zach's flaws, pretend they don't exist, just, you know, in a very healthy and constructive way. Just you know, like, move right along to the next. Anyway. Blaze says no. Yak says, what's another word for optional? Blaze says, how is there nobody watching except Yak and me? I don't know. There were more people before. You know, the funny thing, Yak, is that the most people that were watching was when I went away for a few minutes. And like, when I came back, there was 6 viewers. And then a minute into me being there, went back down to 3. Like, so it's like, the only thing preventing people from enjoying the stream is me. Like, anyway, Yak says, is there an official name for that type of PCG yet? No. Because after this game, I gave up on it. Because I didn't like it. And so I was like, oh, well, maybe that type of a game is a failure. But now I'm thinking, there's ways to do that. Like, I could see why this one didn't work as much. I didn't know before, but either way, I was mad that Ari didn't like this one. So, the next paper computer game was my revenge. The first game in the series was Squids in Forest. The second one is Further Sylvan Squidisms. And the third game in the series is to be entitled Fried Calamari, a paper computer game. This is it, folks. This is where it gets real. This is no longer one of those optional games. This is a full-fledged paper computer game, and its purpose was, as its title implies, you know, because Ari's nickname was Squid. For those who don't know, that's why the first game was Squids in Forests. The second game was Further Sylvan Squidisms. Fried Calamari, and you can see there's a picture of a squid being roasted over a spit. So, yes, we know, Zach, you make this channel worse. Who cares about Ari's opinion? You should have just pulled a Chris and did the opposite of what he wanted. Yeah, that would have been smarter, actually. But see, like, remember, like, he was my whole audience. Like, I didn't have YouTube then, you know. No one else like, you would make a paper computer game, and they were the only one who played it. And it kind of sucks when you put a lot of work and thought and care into a game, and then the one person, like, breezes through it in 30 seconds, like, I wasn't really into that. That sucks, you know. Yak says, yes, finally, my favorite title and PCG in the series. Oh, thanks so much, dude. Flay says, fun fact, I like fried calamari. Good to know. All right, so. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't read the fact file from, Yeah, it says audiences are for losers. I mean, I think this stream is proving the opposite because, you know, because the presence of a loser on the stream makes people go away, so clearly audiences aren't for losers. But anyway, who cares about others' opinions? True. But not really. I mean, like, I know what you mean, but at the same time, like, I've had experiences where, like, you think you don't care about others' opinions until, well, basically, let's just say, like, when push comes to shove, you really care about people's opinions more than you think. You know, even if you're like, whatever, I'm a loner, I don't need anyone's goodwill. But humans are a social species. We're reliant on each other, you know, a lot more than we tend to realize. Even people who are, like, introverts or whatever, even, you know, like, you know, whoever. Even if you never see another person, it still helps to feel like other people think you're a good person. Like, that alone is... Anyway, rant over. Oh, hey, Dude Tune Paper, how's it going? Squidell's origin? Oh my goodness, yes! But are you really a loser? What's your win-to-loss ratio of PCGs? Oh, that is true. It's probably like 150 to 1 or something like that. I don't know. X-Files theme. Yeah, funny story. That song that sounds like the X-Files theme, it is actually titled Y-Files. Deejun Paper says, whoa, I joined for some deep stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Jumping in at the right moment. 1 to a 1 million. Yeah, for real. Anyway, let's explore, oh yeah. So the last thing I wanted to show in Paper Computer Game number 14, this was the fact file. This is a list of most successful test subjects. You know, this is supposed to, like, build up intrigue. Number 27, displayed increased telepathic ability when exposed to test substance, was able to control small creatures even on light amounts of substance. Testing will continue. So I guess they're testing some substance on people. Subject 152, greatly increased physical prowess. Subject 339, gained affinity to ancient Zerelton technology when exposed to test substance. Subject 524, displays ability to use bodily remains to heal injuries and other subjects' memories have been successfully erased. Good times. So yeah, like, the idea here is that, like, each one of these people, you're going to find out later who they all are. Some of them you can recognize. Ari is on this list, and, like everyone who's been experimented on gains powers. Ari's on this list. Pierre is on this list. This one is Cassie. And then there's others who we just haven't experienced, some which we will meet in later PCGs. And then it says, it is imperative that G59 does not encounter any of the other subjects. If he does, he may grow more difficult to control. All subjects, with the exception of 900, are identifiable by the transmitter, which has been placed in the back of the neck. And that's the indicator, right? Because see, earlier in the game, like, we see there's, like, one shot of Ari, and you can see something in the back of his neck. Dun dun dun! So Ari's been experimented on at some point during these adventures. Anyway, so that's the end of that game. Let's jump into the next game, Fried Calamari, a paper computer game. Yak says, not really. We could have been robots this whole time and you would never know. This whole channel would have never got you any human validation. That is true. That is true. Hey, Wolford Gaming, how's it going? All right, so Fried Calamari is very much, has lots of challenge, and the game is okay. After the previous game, Ari comes out the back of the crashed Croton ship. We come out here, and this is sort of like a big, you know, let's see, I'm starting with this stuff. Subjects identified: the squid, Ariel Vrogandui over here, and then Cassidy Mayerson, his mate, which is actually inaccurate because they weren't dating. I don't know why I wrote that. They weren't dating in the game, and they weren't dating in real life, so, like, I was just trying to, I don't know what I was trying to do. My mind goes to weird places when I was a teenager. Yak says Detuned World crossover. Right? Oh, that was earlier. I missed that. Sorry. We didn't even need to see that shot. He was on the list. Yeah, right. That is true. Anyways, so they're like, we're in the forest. There's an archway here, and then over here there's this old wall of like some ancient, like, you know, who knows what. And then this doorway, right? You think this is going to be another doorway, like if you go right through it, you're going to win the game, right? And it's like, oh, easy, right? But this time, if you try to go through this doorway, something happens. Actually, these two statues come to life. Their spears turn and they impale you. And this statue comes to life. Flames breathe down from its mouth. Also, there's a force field in front of the door, so none of that was even necessary. This is just a super overkill door. So you can't get through that door yet. That's thing number 1 to notice about this screen. Thing number 2 to notice about this screen. In this tree, there's some eyes. What is going on with that? Turns out something is watching Ari. If Ari tries to climb up into the tree, it knocks him down, and he falls out. It's dark, so he can't really see what it is, but he feels something really large and heavy jump down onto him. Boom! And Ari is pinned. He's bleeding. He's like about to die. Luckily, he happens to have 2 guns. He's like blam, 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 right into the thing's face, which makes it retreat. Does not do serious damage, just makes it retreat. So, who knows what that was, but we definitely have not seen the last of it. Now, but it runs off into the forest. So, we can go off into the forest. There's 2 ways we can go. We can go this way, or we can go this way. Sadly, these screens are, I think they are pretty much not in order at all. So we are going to have to go back a little bit. This PCG is too freaking... Oh, dude, I forgot to read you guys the backstory. There's a backstory to this game. Dude, what am I doing? What am I even doing? Yak says, well, who's to say they weren't a couple in the game? That is true. Yak says, more proof Zach ignores my messages. Oh, no, I do. I'm sorry. Yak says, that sure is an unnecessary door. Yeah, for sure. That person kind of looks like Zach. Yeah, I know. Ari is just, you know, just all over the place, the way I draw him. This is just another example of the many unique features of PCG characters. Yeah, totally. D-Tune Paper says, Yak, I want to get your opinion on the new leaks for Islands. You should check Discord really quick, but come back to the stream. All right, give me a second. Okay, cool. All right, so, yeah. Yak, you back yet? Feel like I should wait until Yak gets back. Who's in here right now? Yeah, I don't know if anyone is. Wolfra joined. Flay's joined. But, I don't know if they're still here. I think they are. I don't know. Anyway, should I wait? Should I wait? Should I wait? Man. Well, I will definitely put on the correct music for this story. Hey, Wolfra. Okay. Hopefully Yak is back right now because I'm going to start with the story. Among our people, there echoes a legend. In ancient times, there lived the Titans, They were gigantic, wise, and powerful. The tallest houses rose only to their feet. They lived in the enormous city of the gods. They created us in their image and they protected us. One day they left, leaving the city of the gods in the care of nature. Them walking away. Its splendor gone, the city lost its powers and began to decay and become overgrown. Only one of Titan kind remained in the city. Eternally sleeping, he watched over us as he always had. For eons, we were a happy, peaceful people, making our homes among what's left of the city of the gods. That is, until one day, when a new dark Titan appeared and invaded our holy lands. And by the way, this is supposed to be Ari, right? So, like, Ari is the one invading their holy lands. And the implication here, see, there's, like, tiny little people. Like, you're not supposed to get this when you're first playing the game, like, what the meaning of this, but I'll just tell you now, because you're playing. Like, one of Titan kind remained in the city, eternally sleeping. He watched over us as he always had. That is, remember from the previous game, there was, like, a statue that all those miniature people were worshipping? That's the Titan who remained there eternally sleeping. And then it says, for eons we were happy and peaceful, making our homes among what's left of the city of the gods. That is, until one day when a new dark Titan appeared and invaded our holy lands. And the new dark Titan is Ari. So this whole story is told by the miniature people. Yeah, because I was still listening, though, and I shame you for waiting on me, Zach. Figs don't deserve to be waited on. Oh, wait, I thought I was the fig, though? I don't know, I don't, like, fig logic, just. Anyway, in desperation, we appealed to our only protector, and he answered our call. After a millennia of sleep, he awoke. That's the backstory. These remind me of the humans from Pokemon Stop. Yes! Yes, humans, good times. Okay, so that's not yet. Okay, so if you go to the left from, like, that branch that we were at, you come here. And we come to another branch in the road. Like, if you go, you can go, there's like a little statuette hidden here in this nook in an old, overgrown column. And if you take it, it might later come to life. Might be like a little robot. X says no human, only fig. Fig is all. Soon all will be fig. Human, no. What is even going on? Anyway. So, from here you can either go left or right once again. If you go left, you come to this here bridge. Yeah, it says everyone left except Wolfra. Well, hey, at least there's you and Wolfra, like, at least that's two people. Man, this has got to be the most boring stream ever. Anyways, I don't count as a viewer. Pretty sure you count, dude. Pretty sure you count. Anyway, like, here's the bridge, but, like, under the bridge, there's like a stream over here, and right underneath on this dirt under the bridge, you can find this old poster, and there's some broken bottles or whatever. Now I'm confusing myself. Where is everything? Oh wait, what am I talking about? There's a map. Yeah, I'll just use the map. I'll use the in-game map to tell myself where everything is. Zagori City. Okay. So. Tower. Okay. Wait. Oh! Oh! Okay, sorry. This is confusing me. All right. So, I think I did this wrong. I think that if you go left, you instead find, and I guess it doesn't really matter which screens I show you when, but I'm trying to keep it in a general sense of where everything is. Why does it have to be such a mess? Sorry. 1 second, folks. Alright, so if you had gone left, you would have come here. Oh, Flaze is back. Hey. Whoa, what is everybody saying? I don't count as weird because I'm always observing Zach at all times, discreetly. He's never noticed me lurking in the shadows. I'm the one who moved squids in the forest upstairs. You would. You would. I'm the one who drank all his water. Oh, no. Oh, D-Tune Paper's back, too. Hey. Yak says I left the pizza in the oven. Flaze says, yo, I'm back. Yak says it's been me all along. Hey, Cool Crafter, how's it going? Flaze, what up? What the heck? All of a sudden, 6 viewers. I know. Hey, Flazy, please upload any video. Yeah, true. It has been a while since Flaze uploaded, but I'm sure there's reasons. Oh, Flaze, weren't you gonna like DM me and you know tell your whole like story of, you know, or something? Didn't you say something like that? Anyway, yeah, anyways, feel free to if you want to. Right, so we come here. So here's Ari and Cassie. And Cassie still has the blender. And Cassie's power now is that she can use the blender, or the stuff that's inside of the blender. We're not going to talk about what that is. We're just going to say she can use the stuff that's inside of the blender to heal people who are injured. So, yeah. Yak says this is very reminiscent of Pokemon Stop. Yeah, because it's top down and yeah, I could see that for sure. Yeah. Anyways, so this is a whole clearing. And you know, yeah, there's like a treasure chest out here. Something important is in it. I forget what. There is a script available for this game, so that information is available. I just don't remember offhand. How do you know my name, Wolfra? You say in your videos, Cool Crafter. Yeah, so she's just carrying around a blender with human flesh chunks in it all the time. Well, yes. That is horrifying. I don't know what is wrong with Cassie, but yeah. So anyway, right. So yeah, you could if you come over here, there's a little shack. If you rough it through the brush, which is dangerous because you might find some creatures that might attack you in the brush. But if you do, you might come across the old shack, and inside the old shack, if I can find that screen, which I may or may not be able to do. Because they are wildly out of order. It's just Cassie's a literal monster. Yeah, this is what she gets for not playing any more PCGs. I turn her into a monster. I'm a horrible person. I know. I apologize. Here it is. So this is the inside of the shack. And it's like, looks like someone lived here a while ago. There's some jars of weird liquid. None of them do anything. There's some ink. You can take that. I think there's a journal, but like it's crumbled, so you can't really read it. Yak says, I feel like half Zach's audience is Indian. Yeah, a surprising number of my audience is Indian. I don't know how that happened. I think it's just because paper games are popular in India, so, you know, it was a natural YouTube recommendation. But if you actually look at my my statistics, it's only like about 22% of my audience is actually from India. Which is still a lot, considering that I'm an American channel, but, you know, which is cool, but, you know. Anyway, I love how the viewers randomly spike and then instantly go back down. After they see how evil Zach is. You know, they're like, ooh, yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, so, yeah, so we're inside the hut. This is like a map. Like, you can take that off the wall because this is actually a map of the whole game, basically. And, like, that is the overworld map you're going to be using throughout the rest of the game. I actually, like, but the thing is the map is supposed to be covered in grime. And, like, I actually, like, I drew the map in pen, but then completely covered it over with dark pencil. So then Ari had to, like, find things in the game to erase, and then I would erase sections of it until the whole thing was erased. It's like, it's not so easy to clean grime off. Like, you have to find water and whatnot. But, man, where's the map? I was literally just looking at it. Here it is. Here is the map. So, yeah, this is a map of this entire region of the Forest of Shri. Wolfra Gaming says, where is Kurt? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I do not know the answer to that question. Anyways, yeah, like, this area over here, like, here's the doorway we came up out of a couple PCGs ago that led to the underground labyrinth where the ancient secret under tree takes place. Then over here, here's like that weird restaurant in a tree from the other game. Then we make our way over here. Here's that building that we were on top of. That, and here is where the that weird statue was that the miniature people were worshipping. Over here, this is called Zigori City. That's the city where the miniature people live. Then over here is the crashed Croton ship. That's the ship, you know, we went through and there were miniature people living inside of it. Then we came over here. This is the first screen of this game where that arch was. Here's the door we tried to go through, but, you know, that kills you in like 3 different ways. Then we went left, and we went down over here towards the tower, and that is where we are right now. The tower is this guy right over here. I'm going to keep the map. I'm going to kind of keep the map underneath here at all times, because, you know, why not? So here's the tower. There's some weird writing on it, but, you know, can't read that, obviously. Yak says, if that was me, I would, like, constantly rip the paper trying to erase it. I suck at erasing stuff. Yak says, Kurt is dead. He got blended up by Cassie. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope that's not true. for healing potion. No, that didn't happen to Kurt. That happened to Kranya Humpdo, the boss of Cassie's game. But, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully Kurt is still okay. Anyway, so right. So you go inside the tower. And then... then I have to look for the screen. There's too many screens in this PCG, you guys. It's too big. It is too big. Not Voltec Globotron big, mind you, but... ooh, the inventory screen. Oh, hey. Check that out. Put that under there for now. Sorry, 1 second. Almost there. Yeah, I got to say, no, I was joking. Oh man, this stream is getting too real. Yak, what's your age, bro? Took too long to type Mars years old. It was, as I recall, it was 5.5 quadrillion Mars years old. Sorry to age reveal you without your consent, Yak, but yeah, it was 5.5 quadrillion Mars years old. No, it was 5.5 quadrillion Earth years old. It was 11 quadrillion Mars years old. That's right. That's right. That was the deal. Here it is. Whew, finally. Navigating this game is like navigating a forest on an alien planet. Like, Jesus. Anyway, you'll never know, no matter how many times you blend me up. You don't know that. The number will never escape my lips. Okay, so we are on the inside of the tower. This room is called... well, I titled the screens in Spanish because I knew Ari wouldn't understand them, but I would. So, like, to Ari, it would just kind of, like, sound cool, but to me, like, I would know which room it is. Anyway, this is called Torre Bendida, which means, like, Blessed Tower. So, yeah, we start down here. This is sort of like a first-person view of, like, this section, but you can't see up here yet. I was, like, covering it with my hand or something. So, over here, there's, like, a nice, you know, sink. You can refresh yourself there. And you can use some of the water from the sink to wipe the grime off, you know, this map. Dang it, Zach, why'd you tell him? I'm sorry. Over here, there's like a little sphere you can take that does stuff. And then you can go up this staircase up to this door. And, I think if you just try to open this door normally, like the stairs all go flat and you slide all the way back down. I need to stop marking up my PCGs. Dang it. Anyways, yeah, I remember being really proud of this staircase. I was like, oh my goodness, this was like the height of Zach perspective drawing at the time. I mean, it's still bad. But to be able to draw stairs and like they turn and then it's looking the other way, like, whoa, that was a whole new level for me at the time. So I was super proud of that. But anyway, yeah. So the way to beat it is you have to go up here. Yak says, dude, you're ruining the PCG SMH. Oh man, I'm sorry. I apologize. You go up here and you have to place this sphere in this thing, and then you can open the door and the stairs won't go flat. And then up here, what is this? This looks like a poster. It does look suspiciously like Ginkus holding up a staff on top of his Capitol building with 2 other buildings surrounding it. You can take the poster. Ari did take the poster, and there was something behind it. I forget what it was. Can't let this man have a pencil in his hand. Fine, you know what? From now on, it's a screwdriver. Okay, you happy? Look what you made me do. So yeah, like, and this rod that's holding the poster in place, that was important too. Oh, I think the rod and the thing you find behind it, which is like a sphere you put on top of the rod, together it becomes a staff. You know, which is fitting, you know, because like there's like a Ginkus poster over there. And like, so you climb up this ladder. Up here there's a broken ladder, so you have to actually pull this ladder up after you. Put it up over here, and then you climb up that. And then that leads you up onto the roof of the tower. Let's see if I can find that. It's a coming, you guys. It's a coming fast. That's a desperate. I'm gonna have to use my Mario voice. Are people saying stuff and it's just not showing me? Well, let me refresh. No. So where's the proof of the? Oh, here it is. Alrighty. So here we are on the roof of the tower. Ari comes up from here. I was pretty proud of the perspective on this one. So see, here's the roof. There's like trees off, like down below us. And if you look off over here, you can see all the way down to the bottom of the tower. Even though this scene makes this tower look a lot taller than it is from the inside. Or a scene from the other screen, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, if you put the staff with the sphere in this pedestal, something happens. Oh, wow. Look what I titled this tower. It's called Torre de Ginkus, which is Spanish for Tower of Ginkus. Why would it be called that? This is definitely, like, this is not the same tower where from Last of the Zerelta. This is a totally different tower. Why would I call this Tower of Ginkus? That is interesting. Maybe it's because you have to come up here and put the staff in it. And then something happens. I'm going to stop typing for a bit while I eat a late night snack. All right, fair enough. Figs don't deserve pencils. So true, so true. Oh wow, chat rate's been going up. Sorry, concurrent playbacks have been going up. But in any event, so where am I going from here? We're gonna make this like a PCG. All right, Yak. I know you said you're not gonna talk, but it is like your turn to talk because I'm giving you a choice. Which way are we gonna go? Are we gonna put the staff in the tower and activate it, or are we gonna try to go back down and do other stuff? While you answer that, I'm gonna get a cookie. I need a late night snack too. I'm running out of energy and it's hard to focus. So I will be right back. I will get some water as well and answer the question while I'm done. So, yeah. Hopefully, yeah. What do you want? I'm eating. Don't bother me. Just do the staff or whatever. All right. Well, since you said it like that, I'll do the opposite. So, yeah, I'll go back down because see, like, here's the thing, right? Like, because when you go back down to the other screen and you get back to here, like. Hey Milo Cherry, what's up? We're just going through my old paper computer games, explaining, what's happening. Right now we are on fried calamari. So here's the thing, right? You try to come back out here, that creature approaches you again. It is... Hold on. This requires a music change. Music change. Hold on, music change. Yeah. Because when you come back out this way, that creature that you didn't really see that well before because it was dark, the creature that jumped out of the tree and pinned you down, you see it clearly now. And it comes out at you, blocking your path to get back to, the main. The creature looks a little something like this guy. Ari recognizes it. This is the statue that the miniature people were worshipping in the other PCG. Only now it looks a lot cooler, because of course it does, because this guy is mad. It's like, this statue is no longer a statue. It has come to life. He was wrong to ignore it and just walk past it so quickly as he did. That was his mistake. If he had investigated at the time, maybe he could have, destroyed it before it became a threat. But no. This is the nemesis chasing after Ari. And this won't be so easy to deal with. Milo says you're probably the only one left doing this. Nah, there's others, dude. There's others. It's becoming a thing. So anyway, now you're faced with a choice, right? You can't go back the way you come. If you try to go back the way you come, this dude is gonna rip you to shreds. He is made of stone still. This is a stone creature with glowing red eyes. That is creepy. And it's powerful. Not only is it powerful, but it's fast. This has like the speed of like, you know, an animal, like a lion or a tiger or something. The force of the same. But also, it's got, you know, its hard, stony body. Remember before when it jumped down onto you, you emptied, you know, 2 guns right into its face, and that didn't really do much to it. So, not so good. What do? If you try to just go past it, you will be killed. If you try to fight it directly, once again, you will be killed. There may be ways that you can, like one way, like this flower, like eats things. You can trick this guy into going into the flower, and or like by trying to hiding behind it or something, and then the flower will envelop him. That won't destroy him, but it'll delay him just long enough for you to run away and get back this way. That is one way to do it. The other way to do it is to retreat into the building. That's actually what Ari did. He retreated into the building, defended himself. Like Ari actually went up the stairs, and you know how there's like a staircase that like the stairs go flat? The Axis, don't think I'm ignoring you. I'm just having a big snack. Don't worry, dude. I definitely know how that is. I can only imagine what it's like to watch this stream back. Yeah, right? Oh, man. So, hold on, sorry. So, like, all right, here we are. I guess let's show it to you that way. All right, we'll get back this way past the dude. We'll trick him into going to the flower. Get past back here, and then on the map you can see. So we're coming back from the tower. We're coming back to this crossroads. I won't, I won't show this screen again because you've already seen it. So let's just go this way, and we'll come to that's where this this bridge was right now. This bridge. So yeah, you come to this bridge, but this bridge is broken, so you can't get across it. But you can come down here to, like, the stream beneath the bridge. The water is rushing too fast, so you can't swim across it. And so, yeah, but you can find this poster. That seems to be sort of like concentric rings. It's like a map of something, but you don't know what. That's not going to be relevant until later. And there's a broken bottle. That's really all there is here. And so as you can see from the map, there's stuff across the bridge, but you can't get there yet. So, alright, you're going to have to come back. So, we're going to go this way. If you go to the right, there is actually another crossroads. Sorry, just trying to find the screen. Nope, that's not it. Is it one of these? Why do I just keep hearing long periods of silence? Is it just me? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This PCG is just killing me. I'm defeated. Maybe I should end the stream. Maybe I should end the stream. I'm failing you guys hardcore. There it is. Whew. Man. I do apologize for the long periods of silence. This is not going as smoothly as I had imagined. I think I mixed up these two things. There's one, like, see, there's like a fork. If you go like over here, there's a fork, and if you go over here, there's a fork. But pardon me, I think I showed the wrong screen in the wrong time. Oh, Milo's still here. So Milo, you have you been following paper games for a while? Like, or are you like someone who followed paper games like back in the old days and are now like just, you know, discovering this for the first time? Is it like that? That's my guess from what you were saying, but Yak says rip stream. It's okay, no worries, all good. Thanks, dude. But anyway. So yeah, once again, there's another statue. There's a tree. This was supposed to be the screen for over here. Not over here, but, you know, you saw the one for over here already by accident. So just imagine there's a bridge in the distance over here, right? Because that is this bridge, okay? Anyway, so yeah, you can pick up the statue. There's a random trash can behind here. Why did I do this? Like I just added this crack in the tree because I just like adding cracks in the tree, and I mean the crack and the eyes of like animals inside. And when Ari was playing this, of course, obviously that's gonna be the first thing he explores. Like, what is that? That's like the most interesting thing on the screen. But it's nothing, you know. When you get into this, it's like well, I'm just like, oh, it's just some like animals, and he's like, oh, what are they? And it's like, I'm like, you know, it's dark, you can't see them. It's nothing. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll climb up inside the tree. I'll find out what it is. And I'm like, dang it. And I'm like, all right, you get your face scratched. And he's like, all right, well then I will. Like, he kept going with this for quite a while until he finally found those animals. And it's like, all right, there's the animals. You happy? Yak says, wait, sorry, Milo says, wait, is it delayed? Yeah, it is a little bit delayed. Yak says, I'm surprised Milo has stayed. Yeah, me too. Thanks for hanging around, Milo. Nobody else can stand him, evidently. Yeah, right? Even Wolfra has to leave. Wait, Wolfra has to leave? Oh, periodically. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Well, that crack looks really cool, though. Thank you, Yak. It's epic. Kind of makes the whole piece, to be honest. Well, Zach. Milo says, yep. Well, thanks, Milo. Okay, so from that fork, if you go up here, that gets you to this cool place. Yak says that's what it's like to play a PCG with you. Yeah, very true. That is what it's like. That is indeed what it's like. I need like a filing system for these games or something. Here we go. Hey, I know I came kind of late, but what's the game about? So this game is called, let's see, here's the cover for Milo. This is called Fried Calamari. It is the third paper computer game about Ari. Ari is one of my real life friends, but he's also a character in universe in this game. But like, you know, basically Ari's trapped on this alien planet called Shri, which has a rich history. He is crash landed there. Ari's from Earth, and now he's trying to just survive and get out of the forest. So that's basically just what this game is about. He's also been separated from his friends, Pierre, his friend Pierre and his sister, and Zuvak. So yeah, that's what it is about. And Milo, if you have any more questions like that, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm happy to answer any of them. Oh, Flaze is back. Hey, Flaze. Yeah, it says Ari is presumably from Earth. Yes, that is. That would be logical. Who's to say he's a native, right? That is true. You never know. You never know. Milo says I'm on my other account. Oh, that's cool. This is my alt. Cool. Well, in any event, so Ari and Cassie are over here. That's where you're coming from. See, because you're coming we went this way. Here was the fork in the road, and then now we're going across the bridge. So here is that bridge. And it goes, sort of across this empty chasm. This is just like a big, yawning chasm. There's the forest over there on that side, and, it's on the edge of that cliff. And then over here, we're on this just sort of like a little island, essentially, except there's no water. It's just like an island, of rock or whatever, but there's grass. Oh, I've been following for a while. Oh, sweet. Do I know your other account? Who is it? Flay says, who is Earth and what is Earth? So Earth is this planet, right? It's like the third planet from this star called the Sun. There's humans who live on it. Access, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's truly a mystery. That it is. So, all right. So when you come over here across this bridge is when this becomes an intense scene, because notice this guy up here. This is actually this guy again. Dun dun dun. He's back, and he is mad. So yeah, I don't know. It just struck me that I'm hitting my paper with a screwdriver, and that was funny for some reason. Anyway, so yeah, he's back, and once you're all the way over here on this island, he is going to climb down the trees and follow you across the bridge onto the island. And now there's a problem, because you're trapped, right? What do? You're trapped on this island of rock. This guy is coming for you across the bridge. Well, one option is you can destroy the bridge before he gets there. This is only held up by the looks like this rope fell. This rope is still holding it up, and the bridge itself is attached. It wouldn't be too hard with the tools Ari has to tear down this bridge. Flay says, no, I'm not talking about that fiction. I'm talking about the PCG universe. Oh. Well, in that case, Earth is still a planet with humans on it in the PCG universe. Which is Ari's home planet. Yeah, says, I love how Zach automatically defaults to descriptions as if you were playing. Yeah, right? Makes the stream better. Well, thanks, dude. Flay says, Earth as we know it is now the fake, and the PCG universe is now the real universe. Yeah, for sure. Milo says it's so delayed. Oh man, I'm sorry. Wish I could do something about that. So yeah, whatchamacallit. So yeah, like, but here's the thing, right? If you blow out the bridge, he hangs on to it. That's not the end of the creature. He hangs on to it, and he is actually able to, like, sorry, no, he doesn't hang onto it. As it falls, he runs and leaps and lands on the rock, like, not where you are, but, like, down below where you are. So he's slowly climbing up the rock to where you are. So you're still trapped, and now you have no way back. So it's like, shoot, well, what do I do? You know? So the only way out is forward. Looks like there was once a bridge that went up to this other cliff, but as you can see, this bridge has broken and it's fallen. Yeah, but luckily there is a vine over here. There's a vine wrapped around this boulder. And, yeah, I forget what the solution to this puzzle actually was. It involved somehow taking this vine and like using it almost like a rubber band, pulling back and shooting yourself up towards the top of the cliff, and then you actually fly up to the top of the cliff. By the way, this screen is called La Isla, which is Spanish for the island, because this is an island, you know, so that's why. That's how you can tell. Anyways, yeah, I was pretty fond of this screen. So yeah, it says the Discord notification sound is very misleading. Why? Should I check my Discord DMs? What's going on? Oh man. Stuff I have to respond to right now? No, it is very misleading. Okay. I'll respond to all those Discord messages later, but right now, stream. Dang, those are some elastic vines. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so there's weird mushrooms over here. Yeah, so, once you get up here, that brings you to the next screen, which is going to be okay, so yeah, like I'm pretty sure I don't think there's a screen for right up here, but like once you get up, you go that way because there's only one way to go, and you get back into some woods. And so that was a cool screen, but next you are going to see the worst screen in this entire game. I got lazy, you guys. I apologize in advance. Okay, so this screen is so bad. It is called Laberinto del Bosque, which is Spanish for Labyrinth of the Forest. And yeah, so here, like, the perspective is all weird. This tree looks like it's on its side, but this is supposed to be like a top-down view, and these other trees are in different directions. Like, what was I doing? What was I thinking? What is wrong with me? So anyway, so you can go up here. There's sort of a maze, but like you can't get through that door if you get this thingamajigger. But hey, here, see, there's like by this tree, there's a portal. If you go through this portal, you're teleported over here. Unfortunately, from here, there's nothing you can do except get the other key card and come back. And then I think with the 2 key cards or whatever, you can go over here and access, like, open this electronic door. And then you come through here. This is like, and over here, see, there's like skid marks, right? Yeah, it says, why laziness in PCGs? That's unheard of. I know, right? Never been tried, you know, but I thought, you know, like, hey, it's a nice experiment, you know, it's good to try everything at least once. Yak says, hey, it's another planet, so all of the flaws are justified.
Yeah, true. You know, and maybe on some planets trees just grow sideways and other trees just don't grow sideways. You never know, you know? So, anyways, so yeah. These are still burning skid marks. And if you take this sheet of metal, which covers the skid marks, you can take it back over here, put it down over the skid mark over here, and then you can walk over it so that you don't get burned when you try to cross the skid mark. And then you can get this crystal. I do not remember what that crystal does, but I do remember that if you follow the skid marks to their source... so by the way, just to update you on the map, we went here across the bridge, and there was supposed to be another bridge, but that bridge was broken, so we catapulted ourselves across. And here's where we are right about now, where we are about to discover the crashed ship. Oh wow, I actually found that in a reasonable amount of time. This screen is called Lugar de los Crodin, which is Spanish for Place of the Crodin. Now this screen is significantly less lazy than the last one, as you can tell. Just doing some like weird cross-hatching with my pen. Yeah, it's kind of like how when I see One Piece, I tell myself, well, he's stretchy, so technically he doesn't need good proportions, since his proportions can literally be anything. Yeah, right? Anyhow, so this is a crashed Crodin airship. This is the same type of airship that we explored earlier. The same type that you've been seeing in the sky for periodically. You know, those same random Crodin airships flying around the planet Shri. But this time it's going to be a little bit different than the other one, because this one didn't crash a long time ago. This one just crashed, which means that if you go inside, there are still Crodin people inside of it. Here is the inside of the ship. And I guess I got lazy because I called this in English ship interior. I guess that one didn't need to be a surprise or anything, so Ari can know what the screen is called. Dang, world record screen finding time. I like that window. Thanks, dude. Hey, Wolfra's back. Welcome back, Wolfra. Anyways, so inside the puzzle, you meet up with the Crodin. There's a crew of about 14 Crodin dudes and dudettes in here. And they're like, "Oi, who are you? What are you doing here? Are you loyal to the Crodin?" And, you know, Ari's like, "Of course I'm loyal to the Crodin." Because at first he was like, "What? No, who are the Crodin?" And he got killed for saying that. So he saves game and he's like, "Of course I'm loyal to the Crodin." They're like, "Ah, well, good then. Well, why don't you help us repair the ship?" And they reveal that this ship has been under attack, and it is under attack by something bad. Something that looks a little bit like this guy. That's right, this guy has been not only bothering you, he has been hounding the Crodin of this ship. He's been attacking them. And, like, he comes every night to attack these guys since they crashed. And they've been trying to defend their ship. So, like, it's almost nightfall when you enter this ship. So, once night falls, you have to help the Crodin defend this ship. You have to position yourself, position Cassie. Ari also used his inventory in creative ways. Like, remember, he had picked up a dead squid in the other PCG? He had to put his dead squid in a place where it would be, like, bait so that the creature would think it's something and attack that, and while it's attacking that, you could shoot it. And this was absolutely a monstrous scene. Like, he's like throwing things through the window, impaling the Croden crew. He is reaching through the windows and pulling people out. Everyone is like shooting with their advanced Croden weapons, but it's not enough. Ari and Cassie are helping, shooting this creature with their weapons as well. The creature comes in waves, and you have to like defend different parts at different times. Sometimes he's coming in through the bathroom window, sometimes he's coming in through the front window, and sometimes he's coming in through the door. Sometimes he's coming in through the hatch underneath. This is a long scene, and it was a hard one. Ari couldn't get through it without losing, like, there was like 14 Croden guys at the beginning of this. At the end, there were 3 Croden guys. Ari survived, and Cassie was fine as well. The dead squid. I am sorry to tell you, but the dead squid. Hold on. The dead squid didn't make it. He was placed in the door, and this dude ripped the dead squid to shreds, just obliterated it. Shreds of squid just flying everywhere. No, dead squid. Why? Why, Ari? Why? Why would you get him killed? Milo says, well, I have to go. I enjoyed the stream. Well, thanks so much for being here, Milo. And have a good day or night, depending on which what part of the world you live in. Thanks so much. Anyways, Yak says, I love how that monster looks. Truly seeing the evolution of Zach's art style here. Yeah, for sure. From the earlier PCGs, like, man, was that a development, right? Hi, Wolfra. Yeah, so once you have survived that, like, morning comes, you've survived the night, and the only way to survive is to get this ship flying, you know? There's no other way out. You're not gonna make it with just 3 guys another night, and you're not gonna make it back through the forest with you know, this dude hounding the lot of you. So, you have to get the ship flying. Luckily, Ari has crystals which can be used, like, you know, that he picked up in other places, that can be used as fuel for this ship. Now, like, that's a little... not just crystals, but he has a tapping rod. That's what it was. He had a tapping rod. Yeah. That rod that he found in the building. Like, the power that rod has is that when he, like, doom, when he touches something with it, like, that's technology, he can essentially give it orders, take control of it. It works on most technology, but not all. And so that tapping rod actually helps to get the Croden ship's computer running. So it's like... Yak says, woof, that was close. He almost ignored my comments. Close call there. Yeah, whew, close one. So once you get the ship flying, it's like... takes off. This ship is in no condition to fly, but fly it must, so fly it will. It flies in a straight line. And as you can see on the map, it flies out off the cliff. It flies straight across the chasm and crash lands to be just like useless once and for all. Right here by the pool. So, whoa. Yak says, Lesela tarit it siemi sef epif pukufi molit ion ev em viufti zi isizupi miest lot tivsien. Which is that anything backwards? Niceved toy. Nope, doesn't look like it. I don't know what that is. Wolfer says, Ari! LOL. I know, right? So, they crash land by the pool. So, let us find the pool. Dang it. It's here. Wait. Here we go. Here's the pool. The pool, like, so yeah, you crash land, like, I don't know, over here somewhere. Over here there's a hut. Like, and inside there's, like, a dude, and he's just like, oh, hey. Actually, I don't remember what was going on with that dude. Wait, maybe he wasn't there at all. Maybe imagine that. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, inside here you can find some rope. And... oh, it's Zuvakian, and you'll never know what it says. Oh, really? Oh, really? I'll never know what it says, eh? It's not like I can just, you know, go to some sort of, you know, like, some sort of, you know, PCG wiki. And go to the Krokonow theory in Zuvakian, and then go down here to this link where it says translate Zuvakian to English, and then type in the Zuvakian that you typed, and then type it in here, and it says Kabaku sucks. He's really bad and nobody likes him at all. Teats V, everyone leaves ES stream. Whoa. Man, this is worse than Google Translate. Kabaku? Who's Kabaku? That's epic. And then... yeah. Anyway, I think we're good with that. So yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, so anyway, you can get some rope. This screen is called Ciudad Mojada, which is Spanish for wet city, because this is called the lake, but underneath the lake was once a city a long time ago that has long since been flooded, but sticking out of the water is still the top of a tower. Wolfer says ghosts too? Why ghosts too? What's ghosts too? Wait, oh, I didn't translate this piece. Moi mat tu ukt soki. Let's do this. See what it says. Liek plus subscribe. Oh no! Oh no! Dang it, Yak! Dang it! You tricked me! You tricked me! Anyway, Yak, that was clever. That was clever. Anyway, so you have to use the rope somehow, and like you can go down inside that tower. And inside of it, there's another screen. Which exists somewhere. I'm confident of it. here we go. All right. So, this is the tower underground, and this is called Torre Enterrada, which is Spanish for buried tower. Though enterrada is like buried, I should have found the word for flooded. I don't know what this is. Yeah, it says Zach is so easy to fool. No, shut up. That's not true. That's not true. No, I refuse to accept that. Anyway, you coming down through the top over here, and you come over here, and then you can like kind of drop down into the water. But see, like this part over here, this is like a platform that you can stand on, but like you're ankle deep in the water. See, this is water, and then below here there's a platform. So you're standing ankle deep in the water. Over here, there's a spider. There's no special way to get rid of it. You can, just anything that would work to get the spider out of the way would get rid of it. Over here, there is a statue. And the statue's eye is glowing. That's something you can take, and it will be useful later. If you come over here, you can dive down into the water, into what was once a building. And over here, on the wall, is this soggy poster. And who is that a poster of? This is someone by the name. Well, Ari doesn't know who it is, so I'm not going to tell you. I am going to tell you, I lied. It is Balzac Lobotron. So that was sort of like... Oh, and hey, look. It's Ginkis. It's Ginkis and Balzac Lobotron. Who is this weird dude made of spheres? Why is he on a poster? Why is Ginkis behind him? What is going on? Why is this in a building on the planet Shri, abandoned in the forest, probably like 1,000 years ago? What is going on, you guys? Find out next time on Paper Computer Games. That's not saying we're stopping now. That's just saying anyway. Yak says, oh, you refuse, but figs don't deserve to refuse. Oh no, I'm trapped. Wilfred says, Zach, I made Among Us comics on the PCG shop. Awesome, dude. Yak says, I'm gonna go back to every stream and clip every time Zach gets duped. Oh my god, please do that. That would be hilarious. So yeah, that's pretty much all you can do from this tower. So then we're gonna go back to this underwater city, the lake. We're going to use the rope, and then from there you can actually cross the bridge. So we can actually get back now, because remember our path, this was the bridge we couldn't get across, but now since we went this way, we flew across the chasm, and now that we have a rope, we can fashion a makeshift bridge so that we can get across back to over here, back to where we started, go back here, and then to be continued. Not quite yet, but yes, this will be to be continued. So yeah, we're just gonna keep going until we finish this game, you guys. We're getting all the way through this game. What do you guys think about that? You're probably gonna leave. You're gonna leave me. Yeah. I'm kidding. But where do we go now? Right. So let's see. If you go over here, this is the fork in the road we went to before. Last time we went this way. We haven't gone this way yet. That's the only way we haven't gone. We've been this way. This is where the tower was. We've been over here. That's where the island was, and then we went over here. Or now we're going over here. It says there's an ancient dome over here. That sounds interesting. Yak says, I must say this is an epic stream. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I know, right? And if you go over here, you will see that this bridge is also out. So, not much you can really do over there. There's just the bridge is out over here. So, oh well, guess you're just gonna have to come back later. Too bad. So we go from there. Then where do we go now? Well, we still can't get in here. None of our inventory helps us there. Can't go back over here. This bridge is out now. We can go back here, but we were just there. What's the point? The only really good place to go is back to the tower. So if we go back to the tower and we go onto the, especially due to the fact that I got Zach to say something and something so dang hard. No, I will never leave, even if you go through every game of all time. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh, so I can get you to say it again? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, but like there's something you've forgotten, Yak. You have forgotten something important here. Which is that figs don't deserve likes and subscribers. So really, you are wasting your time. Okay, so we're going back to the tower. And for those who don't know, atop the tower there is a place where you can. By the way, did everyone hear the backstory? I think like that was when Yak went away. So I could read that again. Just saying. Anyway, this is what's on top of the tower. This is the Tower of Ginkis, even though it's not the same tower from the other game that Ginkis was in. So why is it called that? I don't know. It's a mystery. Anyway, so you can come up here. You can put your tapping rod into this thing, chink, and then you turn it. But that's not enough. You had to do something to these 4 things. That was the puzzle. When Ari played that, it was freaking epic because, as I recall, he when he gets up here, he doesn't just like he was being pursued by, you know, the statue dude, this dude. So he was being pursued by that guy, so he had to solve this puzzle fast while he was sort of fighting for his life against this thing. He's like, oh, okay, I'll go over here. I'm like, all right, it slashes at you, and this time it draws blood. He's like, oh, all right, I'll shoot it, and then I'll run over to this one and do something over there. Like, it's a good thing this puzzle wasn't too hard because he would have been dead. Yak says, gosh dang it, why did I have to say that? Exactly. And by uttering those words, you are breaking Fig code. Oh no. I don't think I heard it. I didn't hear like the past 30 minutes to an hour because I was just focusing on commenting. To be honest, I have no idea what's happening right now. I'm going to watch it back later while I work on Zuvak the TCG. I love that statue dude so much. That's an epic fast-paced puzzle. Yeah, for sure. Oh man. Whew. As close as the equivalent of an action PCG, as close as you can get. Yeah, for sure. But see, so here's the thing, right? Here's what happens when you activate all 4 of these things and you put the tapping rod and you turn it. The whole building starts to shake. And like when at this point the this thing already took advantage of it, the shaking to push the dude off the edge. And the building tips over. Ari and Cassie have to hold on to something. They go flying. The entire building flies through the air. The entire building flies through the air. I'm just gonna make sound effects until I find the screen. Here we go. This is actually a comic cinematic. Alright. takes off. And that's just it flying, you know, with the sun in the background. Ari. Yeah! Cassie. Ah! Whoever this is. Scan initiated. Like, the building comes to a landing. Scream! And there's a chasm over here. Building falls perfectly into the chasm, fitting right into it. And the building fits exactly in... Oh, wait, you're not seeing the bottom over here. Sorry. Yeah, right over here. Here's the building. Just like scraping along the ground until it falls into this chasm. And it exactly fills it up such that the top of the building is like level with the other two sides. And that is this bridge, where this bridge is. This broken bridge. The building has now filled that hole, so now you can get across. Whew. So, epic sound effects provided by Zach. Now I'm just commenting whatever pops into my head. I mean, isn't that what everyone's been doing this whole time? Extreme PCG cutscenes. Whoa, this is intense. Honestly, the shading on the map makes it look better. Yeah, right? Ooh, I love comic cutscenes in PCGs. This is the most epically drawn comic of all time. Oh, thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this comic. I was super proud of it at the time. Wolfer says, Yak says, my goal is to give you so many comments to read that you get overwhelmed. Not gonna happen. You'd need a lot more commenters to do that. Yak says, bet you won't even read them all. That was pretty intense. No, but I usually think about what I comment first. And we are up to date with comments. So I have read them all. Nice try, though. So now we can get across to over here to where the ancient dome is. And we can actually visit the ancient dome. This screen is entitled Edificio Afuera, which is Spanish for building outside. And not much to do out here. Just you can see there's this old wrecked building, you know, just like there's a massive hole in the ceiling and this big huge opening in the front. Here's Ari and Cassie. You can just walk right on in. But now I'm typing as my brain is still processing. You already skip over enough of my comments as it is. Trust me, you'll miss at least one of them soon enough. But still, nope, not gonna happen. Good try though. Anyway, so if you go inside, you can, here's the building from inside. The ceiling is pretty much gone. You can see the sun in the sky. There's trees growing inside. And there's a massive statue, broken, tipped over, of some sort of ancient figure. But whoever it was, looks like it was some really fat person, you know, whoever that was, that this is a statue of. That statue is now tipped over and is now blocking the path into the next screen. But still, I can try. These are some spot-on titles. Thank you. Very descriptive. Straight to the point. Brain. I'm still trying. The stream is so delayed. You're reading such old comments right now. Or maybe my comments are just slow. I don't know. But I'm going to keep them coming. Commenting. All right, good. You keep doing that. Yeah, I know. Stream is pretty delayed. Okay, but also I'm like, I'll like play game for a bit and then read a few comments, then come back, you know, go back and forth. Anyway, so I don't remember how you get past the fat guy statue, but I mean statue of unknown ancient fat figure, whoever that is. But if you do, you know, so this is my way. Even though the fat guy isn't technically in this game, like I still had to have a fat guy puzzle. So you have to like blow up the statue somehow, I think, to get it out of the way. I forget how. But yeah, then you get through this doorway. And then you get here. I don't know why this screen doesn't have a... title, but I would have called it something in Spanish which translates to Ancient Throne Room, because that's what this is. These are creepy statues. They're holding their hands out as if for an offering. And here's a throne, and whoa, this looks weirdly like Genghis' staff, the design on this chair. What is up with that? But it can't be. This building is way older than that. Genghis was only 1,000 years ago that he ruled on this planet. This is many thousands of years old. What is going on here? Also, this, like these three triangles, that is the Genghis symbol, but in a weird order. It's rearranged. This isn't the proper Genghis symbol, but, you know, a theorist might conclude there's some sort of a connection here. You know, that's just speculation on my part. But yeah, I like this design of mine. I must say, like the way it kind of like grows into Genghis' staff. I don't know. That just seems kind of cool to me. And I think you found something important in the desk. I forget what it is, but you know, once again, there's a script for this. Yak says, nonetheless, commenting, ooh, blocking the path, typing stuff, more comments. Flaze says, whoa, you still going? You know it, dude, of course I'm still going. Yak says, stream delay, still in the stream, my brains is melting. What if I comment racist slurs? You will be forced not to read it. Yeah, but then I will note its absence. I will be like, and then there's a comment by Yak, which I can't read on stream. Flay says you get banned. And I will have won. I don't care about getting banned. I care about winning. Zach will miss a comment one way or another. Now that's a nice throne. I love the perspective on those arms. Thanks, dude. And that seat too. I will sacrifice my entire account in order to get you to miss a comment. What if I insult Ansari's race? I thought what that slur was though. Like maybe turtle eater? You know, I don't know. We will always be going. Never stop. Always go. Keep going. You're not gonna win this, Yak. Like, you know, give it up. Anyway, so then you can go back, and now you have everything you need. You have all the crystals you've accumulated from. You had to visit all 4 places. There's a crystal you got from the eye in the statue under the pool, one you got from inside the building, one you got from the ancient dome, one that you found in the maze screen over here, and now at last, you can return to the first screen where it all began. Never stop, always go. Keep going. Either way, you won't read it though, so I don't care. I win in my book. I cannot type fast enough. My thumbs hurt because I'm on my phone. I'll probably give up soon enough. Yeah, because you're going to lose. So I can do this all day. You know, I can just sit here and read comments. You know, that's easy. Type in, not as easy. So, I mean, feel like if this is a war of attrition, I've got the better position. You know, this is me pulling my like Anakin, not Anakin, my Obi-Wan right now. I've got the high ground, Yak Games. Don't try it. Not gonna say that I won't, because it sounds better. I'm still going. Ah, my poor fingers. You read too fast. Ha. Ha ha ha. Anyways, so yeah, once you pass through the arch, as you will recall, here was the arch. There were the 2 statues with the spears. They were going to spear you if you try to pass through. And this statue, which was going to burn you with its mouth if you try to pass through. Plus the force field. That's why you need 4 crystals. 2 to deactivate these 2 guys. 1 to jam in the mouth of this guy. And 1 to put, I forget, somewhere else. And then the force field opens and you can finally get to the next screen. I was going to just end the PCG there. That would have been a good place to end on. But no, that's not what's going to happen. That is not what's going to happen at all. Because instead, I continued the PCG from there, and we are going to find out what is inside this building at the center of it all. This building with a big X marks the spot marked on it. We are going to go right inside there, and this is what they see. Ari and Cassie. Cassie still with the blender with the remains of Kranya Humpto inside. R.I.P. Kranya Humpto. You read too fast for my poor little finger muscles. He has the high ground, but that means nothing to me. Wilfred says, ha! I'm going still. My fingers hurt. The high ground doesn't matter. Ah, that signature art. Jamming stuff in the mouth of that guy. Moving screens. Long PCG. Why? Sorry. Anyway, yeah, we've got this nice statue stuff. And see, inside this building is like concentric circles rising. Each circle is higher, so there's like higher levels that like people could walk around and look down from there. Now since it's all dilapidated, there's a bush growing. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this guy right here, this little like hovering robot. After that comic, remember he was scanning them, and then after the comic, you know, in the building crash lands, he approaches them and they're like, who are you? And he is like, I am a history bot. And they're like, what's a history bot? So it turns out history bot is actually a robot sent back in time from the future. He is sent back in time from the future to observe important historical events throughout history. And they're like, what event are you here to monitor? And he's like, I can't say, because like revealing anything about my mission would contaminate the timeline and change history. Inside the building, these comments are also stupid. I'm just barfing out my thoughts. Thought bubble. My fingers. Jeez. I don't know if you've missed one yet. I bet you have. No, I haven't. I've been very careful. I'm tired now. Like my fingers are dead, and I've got to turn on night mode because my eyes hurt. So I think I'm done. All right. Good. I'm glad you realized that. You weren't gonna win that one, dude. I'm too bad at typing for this. It was a good try, though. That was a noble effort. Let everyone in chat. Let's F in chat for a good try. Who cares about timelines? Flaze says, Zach be like, yo, what's up? Welcome to another stream. As always, road to 5 a.m. from 11 p.m. Sleeping is for the weak, people. You know it, dude. Yeah, says Zach does. Zach is an official timeline boyo, now that you said that. Flaze says, just a random joke. Okay, so yeah, anyway. HistoryBot can't really do much for them. He just observes. And he can't tell them why he's observing them, but he is following them because, you know, they're associated with a historically significant event. What he can do for them is he will, like, if they ask him to scan something, he'll do that. But that's it. Like, he won't do anything to interfere in the timeline. I don't know why scanning doesn't count as interfering in the timeline. Yak says, I'm not done. Don't you dare F me. You wouldn't dare. Sleep sucks. Boo sleep. You missed like 5 comments. Sure you did. About night mode. I read the comments about night mode. Go back. Rewind the stream. I definitely said that. You were too busy typing to notice my comments about night mode. In my hurt eyes, so I believe. No, I read the comments about night mode in your hurt eyes. That's a win for me. Haha, loser. No. I'll read them again if you like. Like, my fingers are dead and I've got to turn on night mode because my eyes hurt. So I think I'm done. Yeah, I read that. And don't deny it. Either way, now I read it, so nice try. So, no, he didn't. Wolfer says, Zach. Yak says, you liar. Wolfer says, is. Cool. Well, thank you, Wolfer Gaming. I would protest and say that it is you who are cool, Wolfer Gaming. You are cool, Yak is cool, Flaze is cool, and everyone who is here right now is a lot cooler than me. But thank you. Yak says, no, it's too late. You missed it before. I didn't miss it before. I read it. I remember reading it. Go back and check. Anyways, so yeah, so you can go if you go, well, either way, it doesn't really matter which way you go because this is just an introductory screen, and from here you can get into the next phase of the game. You think this game is winding down? Oh no, it is just getting started. Oh, this was the gap where the, oh shoot, I put the wrong screen. Yeah, this is the gap where the building is supposed to fill. My bad. And here's the ancient dome on the other side. Anyway, can Can you, like, stop talking for a little bit so I can rewind and not miss anything so you admit that I'm cool? Oh, dang, my eyes are hurting. You read it in your head.
Sure I did. Sure I did. Okay. And we end up here.
Whew. Don't think that statue dude is gone either. He's coming back. He is coming back. You know he's coming back. We ain't seen the last of him. So, yeah, you come in here. This is like, oh wait, that's a pencil. I don't need a pencil. I'll use the back of this pencil, so that can't mark this up by accident. Not out loud. I do not accept this. You're lying to me and to the audience. I am the audience. Please, you won't do it, will you? I won't do what? Oh, admit that I'm cool. I already admit that you're cool. I can't rewind now. That's true. You will see it on the next playthrough, though, when you're making Zuvek TCG or whatever. Anyways, so assuming you watch it again, which this has got to be like 1 billion hours long. I don't necessarily recommend that, but anyway, so like, yeah, you can come in here. There's like different rooms. Like, I didn't make a screen for all of these. It's just like, oh, there's 2 couches in here. That's really all there is. And then hidden under one of the couches is a key card, I think. Over here, this is a... Wait. I'm getting confused about what's where. But there is, like... Okay, definitely over here. Yeah, over here. This is a city of the miniature people. And finally, these are miniature people that you can talk to. And there was a guy, like, his name was like Teclesius, I think. This is his one and only appearance. He was like a scholar of the miniature people, and he reveals what's going on. And we find out that it is actually Teclesius who, like, was talking in the beginning in this backstory. So this guy, this is Teclesius. Among our people, there echoes a legend. And he's like dealing with this giant book. But see, what you didn't know about this scene was that he was miniature and the book is miniature. So this whole scene is actually really tiny, you see. And so he explains what this, about this legend, that among this people there echoes a legend that once upon a time in this whole city there lived people called the Titans, and they were gigantic, wise, and powerful. I'm retelling this because now you're seeing it in a different light. The tallest houses rose only to their feet, because this is the miniature people talking about that. So they see regular humans as Titans. It says they lived in the enormous city of the gods. They created us in their image and protected us. So the humans who lived in this city created the miniature people and protected them. It says one day they left, leaving the city of the gods in the care of nature. So the humans left, but the miniature people are still there. Let's see what Yak is saying. My eyes are hurting. You read anything out loud? What was I up to? You won't do it, will you? I can't rewind now. Okay, give up finally. GG. Haha, good game, sir. Oh wait, night mode is already on. Lamau. Jeez, I'm on low battery because of you, Zach. Imagine being a scholar. That nerd. Whoa, that guy actually looks really cool, though. I know, right? Like, this is a cool nerd right over here. Check that guy out. Anyway, so, like, it says, the splendor gone, the city lost its powers and began to decay and become overgrown. Only one of Titan kind remained in the city. Eternally sleeping, he watched over us as he always had. And that was the statue. This guy. The statue dude. And it says, for eons we were a happy, peaceful people making our homes among what's left of the city of the god. Wait, this is the wrong music for this. Let me, yeah, there we go. Well, sorry for calling you a nerd, dude. You look epic. Don't hurt me. Wait, are the miniature people smaller humans or a different species completely? They're basically just smaller humans. So, yeah, it says, in desperation, we appealed to our only protector, the statue dude, and he answered our call. After a millennia of sleep, he awoke. Because remember, in the previous PCG, we saw the miniature people worshiping this statue. We thought it was just a statue, but it wasn't. It was actually a being. It was the last one of the Titans. The last one, or, like the last among the people who had built the city. The last protector of the city, just asleep for millennia. And like they kept worshiping it. They kept praying to it. But now that Ari came in, this giant dude just suddenly lumbering around through their city, stepping on stuff, like they're freaking out. They call to their protector for help. So they awaken their protector. And that is why this dude has been hunting Ari this entire time. Mic drop. I love how I think I'm like so cool with this stuff, right? Yeah, because when I watch this back, it's going to last me a while. And are the humans on Pokemon Stop normal size or small? Oh, those are normal size. Those are normal size. The concept of that was just that, like, that was just based on, like, a game theory episode where he theorizes that humans are a type of Pokemon. So I'm like, hey, what if, like, there was a Pokemon game where you could actually catch humans as if they're Pokemon? So, like, I put humans in Pokemon Stop as Pokemon, but they're just regular humans, except that they, like, like Pokemon, they just say, like, they don't talk normally. They just say, like, human, because that's what Pokemon do. I imagine them small. Maybe that's just me, though. Oh, yeah, like, it's probably just because I drew them, like, in a faraway scene, so they were, like, little stick figures. Like, you only see them in that one screen in Pokemon Stop, and you see them from far away. That's probably why. Max says, wow, so Ari has been the villain the whole time. I know, right? Well, accidentally. I mean, he didn't mean to do anything bad. In any event, so that is the story. We find that out. And so, of course, Ecclesius, like, doesn't trust Ari at first, but because he's a scholar, people who are learned and, scholars, they're less, they at least they tend to be less fearful. So Ecclesius, like, is at least willing to hear Ari out. And Ari's like, listen, dude, I'm not that, bad of a guy. I'm not like, I'm not here trying to invade your city or whatever. I'm just lost and crash landed on this planet. I'm just trying to survive. And Ecclesius is like, really fascinating. What a strange coincidence. And you claim you come from a distant world full of titans like yourself. Preposterous. Astonishing. What? How could this have existed? So, but eventually Ecclesius does come to understand. He tries to kind of explain what Ari's saying to the other, miniature people. Yeah, it says, dang, my theory's been crushed that the miniature people are the humans from Pokemon Stop. Oh man, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to crush the theory. How do you know Ari didn't mean to be evil? Well, that's true. Well, I mean, he didn't say anything that was an evil intention. He didn't say, like, I'm going to stomp on the miniature people. Because he totally could have. And he didn't. He just, like, ignored them and kept walking. Yeah, it says, and even if I lost that game, I still won in a way because now you aren't ignoring my comments. I never ignore your comments, dude. I taught you to read all of them. I trained you, made you what you are. I control you, Zach. If you say so, but reading your comments is what I always wanted to do anyway, because I want to read all the comments, so if anything, you're helping me. Maybe I am you. Oh, no. Okay, so, wonder how many playbacks I have. It's been steadily increasing this whole time. We're up to 67 playbacks. Dang. Wow, if you look at the chat rate, you can actually see, like, this, like, really big, like, sustained, like, bump in chat rate. like like you are literally seeing Yak's chat in graph form. Anyways, what if he wanted you to think he didn't have any evil intentions? So sometimes you skip my comments. Yeah, maybe sometimes by accident. Only if the whole thing scrolls up too fast while I'm doing something else, and then when I look back, it's gone, but never intentionally. Anyways, yeah. So that was that room. Is the miniature people city. In here, there's like this whole thing. Oh yeah. Well, let's talk about this room first. In this room, there's some stuff. I forget what was on. Like, there's tables. Pretty sure there was nothing in there. There was like maybe one important thing in there. Anyway, in here, this is where Ari got cornered by the statue, and he figured out that he could like actually close some of the doors in here, so he actually rigged it so that when the statue came in here, he trapped it, and it was going to take a while for the statue to claw its way through the door. It's like it's going to get out, but it's going to take a while. Yak says, I control the chat rate. I am the chat. Yeah, you say it's an accident, but I know your true intentions. Yeah, right. Anyway, so you can only get to the second level once you have, you know, found the key card. Key card lets you take, like, I think access one of the stairwells or take the elevator. I forget. Anyway, so you get up to the second level. And, oh yeah, there's 2 doors on the second level. There's 3 doors. One over here, and one over here. And I think those doors each had sort of a screen of their own. Let's see, wrong one. I feel like the longer we're in the stream, the more of a connection we get. And soon I will have full control over your actions. Such a powerful influence over you. Keep dreaming, dude. Keep dreaming. Anyways, inside each room, there's nothing except a design on the floor. Here's the first design. Here's the second design. Whoa, it's the Genghis symbol. What is that all about? Hey. And I cannot find the third design, but you know what? We're gonna skip that one. There's a imagine there's a third design here. So I think you had to do something to activate all 3 of these. I forget what. And once you did, and then you have to put the tapping rod in here. This is like climbing to the 3rd level, climb to the top of the tower, put the tapping rod in here. And by the way, by the time Ari's done all this, the statue dude has broken out here and followed you up here, and you descend right as he's like coming up to you. Yak says that I will become your mind. Charles Daniel that says hi. Hi. Yak says hi. You've got 11 likes on this stream, Zach. Yak says, oh, more old TCG. Yeah, well, PCG. Yeah. Yak says, dang, I love how organized these pages are, Lamau. Yeah, right? PCG. Yeah, Charles says, I meant PCG. Yes, says Yak. Okay, so once you have done that, once you have activated this, we have finally finished with the tower. And it starts to shake and it's a giant elevator, and it takes you down beneath the tower, down into the deep. You thought we were done, didn't you? You thought this was the end of the game. We were just going to cut it off there. Oh, well, let's go wait for the next game. Nope. No, we're just getting started, my friend. That is just, we've finished phase 2. We are now moving into phase number 3 of this paper computer game. And, hold on. Need
to change the music for this.
Yak says, yeah, see now you've been controlled to read even our conversations amongst each other. I control you, Zach. This game just keeps on coming.
Well, you got me there. You got me there. Anyways,
yeah, this game just keeps on coming. 3 whole phases. How about that? I know, right? See, you wanted a playthrough like a overview stream for Balzac Lobotron. Like, be careful what you wish for. Like, if this is a lot for you, just wait till you try Balzac Lobotron.
anyways,
your elevator comes down here. By the way, the 3 Croton guys from the crash ship, they're still with you. They're still just like hanging out, like following you around, because like they never died, nothing killed them. So they're like, they think you like, because like Ari told them like we're still trying to get back to the ship. So here we got Ari, we got Cassie, we got History Bot, and we got the 3 Croton dudes. Charles says, Yak, if you control Zach, make Zach say aliens. Yak says, no matter how much you want to deny it, I have more power than you'll ever know. Not controlled to that extent yet. Aliens. First of all. So there you go. So yeah, we are here. We are in this new underground place. These are walkways over this huge lava pit. As you can see, this is of course lava. Lava which is pouring from these statue mouths. And just bubbling beneath you. And you can just walk in any direction, you know, walk around here. You're free to do that. Over here there is a console. Over here, you know, if you can go over to the statue heads, there's more screens, and there's like in here there's like a room, there's like a little control room behind a window over here. There's like a staircase that goes down. So there's a lot of places to go. Yak says, well, I didn't want Balzac. Somebody else did, but I just said I was surprised you said yes. See, he said it. I've gained control. I said he wouldn't say it only as a device to make him say it. That's the true extent of my power. Ooh, this is the screen that was inspired by Indiana Jones, I think. I think that Yak is absolutely correct. I mean, more than this was inspired by Indiana Jones. I mean, also the little statues you can find earlier in the game, those are directly inspired by Indiana Jones. There's like little golden statues you can find in Indiana Jones that are powered by orichalcum that, you know, like are similar to the ones here. But yeah, this one is definitely this is like the most Indiana Jones inspired section of the game. Like all the lava, plus like that you had to go through 3 concentric circles. That's like in Indiana Jones, Atlantis is 3 concentric rings. Only mine is a tower, and like each ring is like higher than the last one. Whereas in Indiana Jones, like, it was a city. Anyways, Yak says, and that lava looks pretty cool. Thanks, dude. Yes, that is lava. So let's go to the next screen. Let's see what we've got. So around the periphery of this, if you go close to one of these things, you can find this is an old broken machine. This is like that door doesn't lead anywhere. It's just like a niche. You can like fit inside of it, but it doesn't go anywhere, like, because that's like actually a place where this machine basically creates something. I'm using a pencil again. This machine actually creates something. It like basically 3D prints it, or it did, but now see, like, it's kind of broken, and this thing is kind of broken. Also, the design for this machine is vaguely inspired by the robot from Batman the Animated Series. Stolen straight out of the Indiana Jones game, Lamau. Just another instance of plagiarism in PCG. Okay, that is not plagiarism. That is being inspired by. It is not identical. That is not plagiarism. Yak says I can't even spell it. How do you spell it, Zach? You would know because you partake in it so often. Ha! Charles says, Zach, drawing is nice, even as young. Thanks, Charles. I wasn't as young. Like, this is probably when I was, like, 19-ish. Yak says, oops, star eyes were on accident. Yes, Zach is very good at drawing when he wants to be. Thank you, Yak. But when he doesn't try, you can tell. Yeah, for sure. Wolfer says, LOL. Alright, anyway, so you can find some of this materials, and you can find a sphere over here that fell off the top. That's one screen. Then we have another one of those screens. Because both of these screens are like sort of close-ups. Like as you keep walking around this big room, like you can see different sections of this large circular room. Because there's all different lava statues pouring stuff. So here's Ari, Cassie, Historybot, and the 3 Croden dudes who are still following Ari. This machine is actually still working. So you can actually still use this to make something. And there's a grate over the entrance, but what can you use it to make? Right? That is the question. So, if you go into this control room in here, well, I don't have a screen for it, but you can find spheres on, shoot! Yak says, this is like in Balzac where you drew screens that didn't need to be drawn. Yeah, right? This was made while I was making Balzac, so it's similar design philosophy. So yeah, for sure. But I do I am glad that I drew these particular screens because I did like the I do like all this lava stuff. I just really had fun. This is what I had been waiting to draw. So in any event, yeah, because we don't need another angle of the same screen, Zach. Just extra work for no reason. I know, right? But so all right. Look, you guys, look. There's something we have to face right now. We have to come to terms with the fact that I haven't been telling you everything that's going on in this game. There's something that I have been leaving out, and that is that Ari has been finding spheres this whole time, and when he puts those spheres in the star necklace he found 2 games ago, it plays holographic messages, and he can learn about the backstory of this city through those holographic messages. Unfortunately, those holographic messages are written down, but they're not written down in this paper. They're actually written down on my computer. Yeah, it says the whole game was made just so Zach could draw lava. What? All right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something crazy. Don't get mad. Just bear with me. All right, you guys. But I'm going to read you what those holograms say that you find throughout the game from my computer. All right? I know. Crazy, but I think it might just be crazy enough to work. Okay, so let's go into my paper computer games folder. Actually, maybe I want to keep you on this nice view. All right, let's see. Paper computer games folder. It is called Fried Calamari. Fried Calamari script. Here is the script to Fried Calamari. You guys can see that, right? Yeah, you can. Okay, good. Yeah, there's everything is here. Man, why haven't I uploaded this to the PCG shop? What am I doing? Oh, man. And by the way, this room that we're in, this is called the Forge. Sphere 4. Okay, where's Sphere 3? Sphere 3, where's Sphere 2? Okay, here it is. Yeah, and then Sphere 1. Okay. That's right. You found Sphere 1 on level 1 of the tower. So let's see what chat is saying so far. He's not been telling us stuff. Too late. I'm already mad. This is some insane stuff. I know, man. I better watch my step. Okay, so Sphere 1. All right. So as when Ari puts the sphere into the star in his necklace, a hologram appears, and the hologram shows the citadel, the one that you're in right now, when it was brand new. Its finishing touches are still being completed. And the voiceover says, 4 of the 5 major city-states and many of the smaller ones have agreed to a ceasefire. We never thought peace was possible, but perhaps facing annihilation was enough to force cooperation, if not trust. The attacks from space were devastating. 10 cities destroyed before we were able to stop this immense being. And it's clear more are coming. They call themselves the Great, and no one knows where they came from or why they want to destroy us. They don't seem to be after any of our resources. They just want us dead. It's clear our current technology won't be enough to stop them. In desperation, we decided to cooperate, we decided to cooperate in the hope that... Alright, that music is getting a little bit too aggressive. I'm going to go back to the previous song. In desperation, we decided to cooperate in the hope that together we could develop adequate defenses. But we needed a place to meet, to work together on neutral ground. With everyone's resources pooled, we built this place, this citadel, pooling our sciences and technologies. It is magnificent, but I cannot believe it'll be enough. The hologram fades. See how what's chat saying? Yak says, this is some insane stuff. Oh yeah, he said that right. O-Dog says, we learned a lot today. Wow. Oh, hey, O-Dog, you're back. Right? Yak says, I swear, next time you say, what am I doing on this stream, I will leave. You're telling me. Been here for all of it. I know, right? So, what am I doing? Alright, so that was sphere number 1. You guys ready for sphere number 2? O-Dog says, wow, these scripts are very well written. Thank you, O-Dog. Appreciate that. So, we get to sphere number 2. Found later in the game, like on I think level 2. Alright, you get the sphere, you put it in your necklace. Hologram appears. The hologram shows a flourishing city surrounding the citadel. The outpouring of ingenuity from all the tribes, including my own, the Zorel-T, was awe-inspiring. But in the end, it amounted to little. The third attack from the Great proved all our new weapons were no more effective than conventional ones. Our theories as to how these beings work seem to have missed the mark, and so... Wait, what? And so we have no idea how to attack it. The people are losing hope yet again. Their enthusiasm for cooperation and progress has waned, giving way to the old tribal rivalries. Many just want to go home to their own city-states to face the end with their family, to wait for death. But I would not give in so easily. I knew I had to think of something. A last-ditch effort to unite us, to save us. And then it hit me. These beings are too powerful for a frontal assault. We needed to learn more about them. And for that, we needed to stow away on their advanced, shielded ships. Robots would never do for this task. It would need the intelligence of a person in order to achieve our goals. Perhaps in addition to espionage, these things could perform sabotage. And then it became clear. The Kaluzi people had produced genetically modified herd animals that were 1/20th the size to amuse their children. And the people of Tai had extensive knowledge of the human body. We would produce tiny people. If nothing else, when our mighty cities fall, there'll still be something left of us small enough to hide in the nooks and crannies of Old Tree. I would call them Zagori, after my little daughter, who fell to the second attack. Hologram fades. So, that was that. Let's see what, I'm gonna kill this song for now, because, like, it's too aggressive. Let's see what chat's saying. Okay, you said it. I'm leaving. Bye, Zach. Oh, no. Cool Crafter says, whoa, it has been 4 hours of the stream. I know. We're not ending this until we finish, you guys. We are going right up until the end. We are finishing this right here, right now. Anyway, Yak says, I manipulated you into saying that so that I could have an excuse to leave. True control. That's good thinking. Yep, pretty intense stream. Well, see ya, Zach. All right, bye, Yak. Thanks for sticking around so long. That was pretty epic. All right, see ya. O-Dog's leaving too. Oh no, my people are leaving. I'm just gonna be talking to myself for the next, like, 2 hours. All right, so. Oh wait, there was another sphere. Are we ready? Who's ready for the next sphere? One in the chat if you're ready for the sphere. Is anyone even still in a chat? Either way, even if people aren't ready for the sphere, too bad. We're reading it. O-Dog says you need to make stream clips for people who aren't here for the stream. Yeah, that is a really good point, O-Dog. That is a really good point. Maybe I will do that tomorrow. Make some clips of this stream, because this is a really long one. So yeah, maybe I will check that out. Yeah, it says, dang, that was all a plot to see how you would react to my absence. You didn't even cry. I did on the inside, don't worry. Yeah, O-Dog says, I'm here. Yak says, I'm offended, too. Aw, don't be offended. Okay, so. Next sphere. Let's go. On level 3, you find sphere number 3. Alright. Ari places the sphere inside his star necklace. Hologram activates. Hologram shows the city shining, glimmering with new structures. The voiceover says, as my daughter had once done, the Zagori brought hope. It was impossible to feel the dire hopelessness of before with them around. They were like children, a people who needed us to explain the world to them, to guide them. They soon developed their own art and theater and made us all laugh, and yet we still needed them to do a job. It was just survival. We pushed them to train, to learn to use technology, to be stealthy, and to be ready to give their lives. The thought is horrible, but it needed to be done. We may have pushed them too hard, but still we pushed harder. I pushed them harder. We waited a long time for the next attack from the Great. Dare I say, too long. Some of us began to hope they were gone for good. And some of the Zagori began to resent us for devoting their lives to fight beings they could only see as ancient history, little more than mythology. Who could blame them? Part of my mind began to rebel against depriving them of their rights in this way, forcing a whole people to work for our gain. Had we created a race of slaves? Were we really no better than that? I silenced these thoughts and carried on, as I had to survive. Some days, nonetheless, I needed to get away, to think. I had a palace north of here, and I built a secret tunnel that would take me there.
Some days I would just disappear there, escape when I had to. I painted the clue to its location onto the and the hologram ends. See what chat is saying. Yak says, yeah, right. I cried on the inside. You expect me to believe that? Cut the crap, Zach. You don't appreciate me enough to even like and subscribe. I did like, oh, that was a trick. Oh, Yak. Oh, dang it. Yak says, secret tunnel? Interesting. Yeah, you know it. So, was that the last sphere? I feel like there was another sphere. Yeah, okay. So this is the sphere. Finally, we're up to the sphere that we actually find in here on the forge. We find this sphere right over, we find this sphere right over here on the, this is in the forge. And here is what that says. Sphere number 4. And sorry there's so many spheres, but let's go back to... Actually, I think we need a new song for this. Sphere 4. The hologram shows the city being rocked by warfare, explosions erupting through its streets. Voiceover says, eventually the Great did make their appearance. Using their miniature airships, we'd built them. The Zagori followed the creature back to its ship after its attack. They made it into the great ship as we waited with bated breath. Those brave Zagori never returned. That was the beginning of the end. The great ship disappeared and hasn't returned since. Months go by, years. I've tried to keep everyone focused on finding new defenses, but it becomes more difficult. Some see the threat as gone. Others see the plight as hopeless. It's almost as if the great know what they're doing to us, as if they're waging a psychological campaign to tear us apart. Why would they wait so long between attacks? The Zagori's resentment of us in some cases has turned to rage. They have every reason to hate us. We sent their brothers and sisters off to die, having achieved nothing, and now we push them even harder, expecting them to do it again. Why should they sacrifice their lives for us, some argue? Their cities, if built in the right places, can escape the great attacks. After all, what had we ever done for them? For a time, it was nothing but bitter political arguments. Then, one fateful day, something happened that none of us could have foreseen. The construct, built to protect everyone in this place, had become the symbol of our oppression of the Zagori. It was our watchdog, our enforcer. We never used it that way, of course, but some of us were beginning to speak of using it as enforcement. I denounced such talk out of horror, but it was too late. The Zagori had heard it, and it made the whole thing escalate. They defiled the statue creature, hurling food and waste at it. By the way, you guys know what this statue creature is, right? What we're talking about. It is, of course, this guy right over here, statue creature. They defiled the statue creature, hurling food and waste at it, covering it with graffiti while it slept. One fateful day, the thing retaliated. It killed one of its attackers. This came as a shock to all of us. It hadn't been programmed to do that, not to a resident of the city, Zagori or otherwise. Had someone sabotaged it? And if not, why had this happened? Some went so far as to suggest the creature had feelings. Maybe the Zagori had attacked it, some suggested, or attacked other Zagori who were trying to defend it, causing the thing to lash out. Whatever the case, a full civil war erupted, one against our own children. We'd trained them well. They were powerful and stealthy and had access to some of the most advanced technology on Shri. Worse, they were suffused throughout the city, able to attack us in our most intimate quarters. This was a war we could not fight. We had to retreat. But retreat meant abandoning the city. Retreat meant giving up on this place, the first and greatest collaborative effort the planet has ever known. Retreat meant abandoning the future, but it was what we had to do. The great had won. I was now certain they did this to us, but I would not stop. They had won this day, but in so doing, they had forged me into something else, and I will stop them. I'm leaving for my palace up north. I'll work from there. The other tragedy is leaving the Zagori behind. Not all of them have turned on us. Indeed, many of them are still devoted and long for the relationship we once enjoyed. It seems they will be the sole heirs of the great city we leave behind. End of the final sphere. Woo! That was quite a sphere. Sorry it was so long. Is anybody still here in chat? Wow. Let me read what has been said. Looks like it's just Yak talking now. Secret tunnel? Interesting. Was it through the mountains, perhaps? Yes, he said it. It was so worth it. Second successful trap of the night, you freaking loser, Zach. I control your mind. Corrected mind, because you had said Mond before. Admitted I'm in your head, Zach. I control you, Zach. I'm officially all-powerful. No doubt about it. This stream is much better than the old videos. I'm glad you did this. Oh, wait, that's not still part of the same thing. This stream is so much better than the old videos. I'm glad you did this. I know so much more than I once did. On my way to the all-powerful PCG Knowledge Lord. I love that hologram close sound effect. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, so. Let's see. What am I doing? I did that totally on purpose. So, now that hologram is done, Ari is attacked by the statue. He has to fight it off. So I feel like I need some actionist music over here. Hold on. Media, open file. Wait, no, nothing fitting. Oh, I know. Alrighty. Got some industrial matter going on right in here. That sound is like straight out of Star Trek. Yeah, dude. I mean, I never like realized that or thought about it. Yeah, there probably is stuff like that in Star Trek. I mean, I've watched a lot of Star Trek. Let me tell you that right now. So like, that is probably a subconscious influence. It's still on your screen. Oh man, this is an iconic PCG song. Yeah, right? Yeah, good times. So, statues attacking Ari, and this is it. There is no escape. This is the final battle. This is the time to fight the construct. Now, before the construct got here, Ari did actually experiment with this, with some of this technology. What he found out is that what these machines are for is this forge is actually where they built the construct. That is where he was built. And furthermore, in the workshop, there is another sphere. Not one of the story spheres, but instead, it has a list of things that can be made and what materials are needed to make them. So,
if Ari can get these systems back online, it is actually possible to construct new constructs. And they're not all exactly like, this statue dude. A lot of them are just different. Or, I mean, they are like him. They're all like still the same like kind of statuey creatures, but there's different forms of them. See, at the bottom level, you got lava fish, and see, like this is how much it costs in different materials. Like there's Wistracoccus, which is an unknown type of bacteria native to Shri. Then you got metal, and then you got circuits. And so to make a lava fish, for example, you need one of each. Now, by the way, I should mention that you can see floating in the lava, there are lava fish, like kind of just swimming around, just jumping out of the lava every now and then. They are made out of the same statue stuff, like they're made like they're one of the constructs. Then you got worker drone upgrade. That's like an upgrade for the statues that Ari found earlier, because those statues are worker drones. They were like miniature versions of the same statue dude, or like not miniature versions of him, but like they're also similar like mechanisms, robots, whatever they are, created by this same forge. So you can upgrade those little robots and repair them and here's the cost for it. Then you have the regular construct. That is the one that's been pursuing you. This is just the regular construct. Then you've got Destroyer, which is actually more powerful than the regular construct. Now, I thought for sure Ari was going to make a Destroyer. He did not. He actually just used materials he found to make another regular construct, and he used that construct to fight the first construct. And then down here, this is just a list of stuff of items that Ari has and how much material they can be broken down for. Like if you put them into the lava, like you can get metal and circuits and like some Wistracoccus out of it. And yeah. Oh, and there's like descriptions of these creatures. In story descriptions, like lava, like it says lava fish program. Oh wait, yeah. Let me actually just read this. Ari will find different programs here in the form of spheres. These are algorithms instructing the forges to construct beings or constructs. It will accomplish this by layering bioengineered, lava-resistant microorganisms with mechanical technology to create networks and systems. The lava provides a medium for the interaction of these elements. So essentially, like the lava is actually flowing in the veins of these statues as almost like a blood. And these creatures, even though they are partially robotic, because they are robotic systems like made out of metals with like a high melting point so that they can be mixed in with lava and without melting down or whatever, and bacteria which live in lava. Like in real life there are certain bacteria which can survive in lava. So they layered that throughout and printed it in such a way as they have like a pseudo-biological, pseudo-technological organism. These guys, of course, the statue dudes, and yeah, the constructs, as well as the lava fish, all that other stuff, and these were all created for the purpose of fighting the Great. Let me see what chat is saying. It's still showing your screen if you meant to do that. Yeah, I know. Thanks, dude. Just in case. How is it an unknown bacteria if you know about it, Lamau? Well, I mean, it's unknown to humans, right? Like, we know it's called Wistracoccus or whatever, but it's like unknown to Ari. Like, it's unknown to Earth human science. Yak says, "Woo, 13 likes. Oh man, we're growing. Like, the longer this goes on, the more likes." All right. So, should I read the rest of these? I mean, I'll read like a couple of them. I won't read all of them. So, it says... So that's the description for how all these constructs work, but here is like lava fish program in particular. A simple demonstration, a fish who swims comfortably in the lava. By the way, these spheres, like where the descriptions of creatures, these are being read by a guy named Grotto. Not the Grotto that you remember from the Last of the Zerelta, the enemy that Ginkis had to fight, but a different Grotto, the ancestor of that Grotto. So yeah, all this stuff, this is happening, you know, centuries or even thousands of years before Ginkis, before the Last of the Zerelta. So anyway, yeah, lava fish program, and Grotto says, a simple demonstration, a fish who swims comfortably in the lava. The bacteria fitted to lava-resistant silicon bromide crystals have colonized the metallic computerized skeleton to create a fully lava-compatible organism, a marvel of old Crodin science and a triumph of our glorious new cooperation. Grotto signing off. But wait, what does that mean? Old Crodin science? Mind you, this was written thousands of years, or hundreds at least, of years before the Crodin Rebellion even existed. So how can there be old Crodin science? And this guy Grotto, he's definitely an ancestor of the leader of the Crodin Rebellion. But at the time he made this, yeah, says go ahead and read them if you want. All right, sweet, thanks, dude. Yeah, at the time he made this, Grotto was here. I'll show the screen while I'm talking. Yeah, at the time he made this, Grotto was working with the Cooperation Citadel. This was a cooperation between a whole bunch of the major city-states existed on the planet Shri way before the reign of King Ginkis, way before any of that stuff. King Ginkis unified the old city-states, but like before that, these were the city-states, and they had come together in their first attempt for cooperation. And this guy Grotto, he's talking about using old Crodin science, living in this, you know, Grotto is the guy, by the way, who is in charge of this forge. I guess I'm just basically revealing what is going on right now. He's in charge of this forge, this whole area, because he was in charge of building the constructs. That was his project. I'm not going to read all the spheres, but basically it's revealed later on that he resents that the Zigori, the miniature people, were created as the new way to stop the Great. That was basically like everyone losing faith in his idea, or his project, the constructs. The constructs, these guys, were created to fight the Great, and he still thought he could build better and better constructs and invent one that could stop the Great. But, you know, they lost faith in that, so they put most of their effort into the Zigori instead, so he was resentful. So in any event, yeah, like, I know this is a lot. This is a lot to take in. I know you're tired. I know. I'm sorry. I know. Listen. That's all I have to say. Anyway, let's see what chat is saying real fast. Flaze says, hi, Zach. Hi, Flaze. How's it going? Welcome back. Yak says, this is some deep PCG lore. I'm learning. My brain is overloaded. Good. That this is what I want to do. I want to overload your brains with like PCG lore. Okay, so we are so basically Grotto was working for, like, this was a time in Shri history when all the tribes came together, and Crodin, before there was a Crodin rebellion, there was actually an ancient tribe or a city-state or whatever it is that was called the Crodin. Grotto was a member of the Crodin, and you see, all of these city-states and groups, they all came together to work together. There was the Zoralti, that was one of them. There was the Crodin, and there were many others. There were some mentioned in the previous spheres. Yeah, Yak says Zach is teaching me this to replace real school. You know it. You know it. Yeah, so like, right, so everyone was working together back then. So you think of the Croden as the bad guys. Right now, the Croden regime is pretty evil and fascistic, but at this time, they were just a city-state, and they were working with everyone. And Grotto, he, was actually friends with, the guy who made those story spheres, whoever that is. Actually, I guess I'll just tell you because I don't think it's gonna be revealed later. It is revealed in one of these spheres somewhere that the guy who made the story spheres, who's narrating all the story, his name. Get ready for this. Hold on, I'm gonna stop all the music because this is super dramatic. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this, you guys? Are we ready for this? All right. With my 2 viewers, we are going to reveal the biggest secret of them all. All right. Are we ready? My brain is running out of storage. Good. That's why we have to put more stuff in it. Yes. All right. This guy's name was, drum roll please, Ganakos. Yak says, it says 95% memory use. Not enough. We got to pack more in. Okay. So, look, right? So, this is a complicated thing. Over thousands of years, histories change. A name that means one thing in one era might mean something else in a different era over the evolution of civilizations. I mean, just like how in the real world, in one time, English is the language of a small island. Now it's the language of multiple nations. At one time, like names, like groups, tribes, like their position in the world changes, and their culture changes. The kind of civilization that they are changes over time. Every single culture does this. The Croden are no different. At one time, they were a peaceful city-state. At one time, they were cooperating with the other tribes in good faith. They wanted to help. But this is where divisions started to form. However, stuff would happen years later. All these old tribes would be reunited into the Zorelta nation, which would later be ruled by King Ginkis, but that is centuries after this. The man, like Grotto, was good friends with the man named Ganakos. Now, who's Ganakos? Well, Ganakos was a member of the Zorelta tribe, an ancient tribe of ancient Shri, one of the city-states. And he was instrumental in uniting this whole group. He brought all the tribes together to fight the Great. He brought all the tribes together and said, "Hey, I have an idea. Let's all pool our resources, and then maybe we can stop the Great." That's what brought this together. Hey, Cybersonic the PCG. Hi, everyone. No, I left the community. Oh, no. Well, come back to the community. So that's what I have to say about that. Yak says, without music, the stream sounds so weird. I know, right? Yak says, shoot, my brain just exploded. Give me a sec. I got to dive to the hospital real quick. Okay, duly noted. Should I have been taking notes? Yes! I think I'm going to fail the exam. No. Listen. All right, we're done. I think I conveyed the main points, Think we got it. Think we're there. All right. Yak's brain has been loaded with enough stuff. So with that, let's hey Flays. Hey, welcome back again. All right, so let's get back to the battle. Time for some industrial matter, you guys. Yak says, can you do a recap for me to not down right now? To jot down right now. Cybersonic PCG says, can I join your community? Of course you can join my community, dude. Yeah, get in here. Get into this community. So anyway, Yeah, like make PCGs. You can add to the story. You can do whatever. Yeah, of course. So anyway, what am I doing? Right. So, Statue Dude is now attacking. Now that we've done all that story dump and overloaded Yak's brain. Cybersonic says yay, and I also say yay. Yes, okay, so now we've overloaded Yak's brain with lore overload. The Construct, now that we know its proper name, this is called the Construct. It actually attacks Ari. Ari can, like, run away through, and he can, like, keep it at bay, but it's kind of hard, you know, because there's nowhere to go, and he can't outrun it forever. This thing is fast, remember, and it is powerful. Guns don't stop it. How do you fight this thing? Well, good thing that Ari made another identical construct. Now, if you actually go down these stairs, you can actually get to the next screen. Now, this area, if you go down this stairs, I think there's another stairs on the level up above. If you go down here, you come over here, there's a control panel over there, and but this doorway just opens straight up into the lava, so you could just walk right out onto the lava. And over here, there's some device right in the center with these four energy emitting things. There's a control panel on this side, and there's a control panel on this side. Now, you need two people on both sides at the same time to activate this thing. However, we have multiple people. We have the 3 Croden guys, we have Ari, we have Cassie. Okay, so problem solved, right? Except Statue Dude is still attacking us. This music is not epic enough, so okay, that's on loop 1. Okay. Oh, geez, Zach's getting pumped up again. You know it, dude. He's getting his second win. More like my 5th win at this point, man. I just go up and down all over the place. So, yeah. The problem is, if you go here and one person goes here, Statue Dude, or the Construct, is going to attack one of them. He's not going to just let you do this. He's going to be attacking you the whole time. I think there is a way to extend a bridge over here, and then you can run here, but the Construct is gonna follow you. Or maybe he might attack your ally on the other side, and could just kill him. I think in this final fight, one of the Croden guys who was with Ari did end up dying. We had to do this a few times because what had to happen is this thing right here, this is called an energy lathe, and this was used to modify the constructs. And the way this works is it actually sort of emits a stasis field. So if you can get the construct to stand in here, on this platform underneath this device, and you activate these 2 consoles at the same time, it creates a stasis field around this dude, the construct, and it'll hold him, not forever, but for a moment. During that time, you can actually damage him using the energy lathe, but he'll break free. So they had to do this 3 times. This was the biggest boss fight in paper computer games, or at least my paper computer games so far. Whew! So, Yak says this and PCGs as a whole are honestly such a good way to chill out and stop thinking of any of your problems. You just to kind of have fun, and for that I thank you, Zach. You are very welcome, sir. I thank you guys for helping me to chill out in the same way. Yak says, I say you've overloaded my brain, but in all reality you've granted me a nice break. Excellent. That I doubt I wouldn't have otherwise gotten without PCGs in this stream. Wow, thanks so much, dude. PCGs are just great. Wow, thanks so much, man. I want to say more, but my fingers are still tired from my ultimate typing, so that's it. Okay, good. Good. All right. Say more when you can, though. So, yeah. You do it on the 3rd time, and on the 3rd time, Ari, you actually used his tapping rod. He figured out it was possible Oh, hey, Crosshands. How's it going? I don't understand PCGs. Basically, like, you just play it with a friend, and then the friend just says what they're going to do, and you tell them if it works or not. That's basically just how it works. But I'm making a video right now that's about what are paper computer games. There's an old one version of it, so you can watch that if you... Yeah, says nobody does. I know, right? You kind of just have to see him play. That's really the best way to learn. But, yeah, so, like... ask any questions you want. I'll be happy to answer. So anyway, yeah, so, whew. So, in the final moment, Ari used his tapping rod with the construct trapped in the energy lathe. Ari comes right up to it. Tapping rod. The tapping rod, he had to use it 3 times, I think, but he was able to gain control of the construct, and with the other construct that Ari made, holding the construct in place as well. And it's like, but even with all of that, the construct with its incredible power, it's pushing through. Its claws are like an inch from Ari's face. The tapping rod, its energy ripples through the construct, and the construct says, at the last moment, like with its claws reaching for Ari's face, it says, please state instructions. And with that, Ari had gained control of the construct, and the fight was over. No, we need like... Ari won the fight. Fight is over. The construct is defeated. It still is shaking with the desire to see its claws rip through Ari's body, but it can't. It is being controlled now. Hi, Sonic PCG. How's it going? Ari now has it under control. This monster is controlled. So, Ari now has 2 constructs that will do his bidding. Now, with that settled, the last business is that has to be finished is to find the secret tunnel. It is said that Ganakos, the friend of Grotto, had a secret tunnel that led from down here, that led from the forge, all the way to his secret tower up north, now in the north of Shri. And if you activate Crosshands is K gonna watch it? Sweet. It's honestly not the like the old one honestly isn't the best explanation, but it's it's at least something. So yeah, because I see in here no definition of PCGs. Like Sonic the PCG says, "Oh my god, the monster." Yeah, I know, right? Whew. Yak says, "Geez, that was intense." I know, right? Whew. So, we have to find the secret tunnel, and I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I don't honestly remember off the top of my head where it is. It's been like a good decade or more since I played this game with Ari. But I could look it up in the script. The script does exist. But I will tell you that when you find the secret passage, it's a door that slides open, and when you walk through it, it's just a long, smooth corridor, featureless. There's no screen drawn for it because there's nothing remarkable to show. And when Genghis gets to the end, sorry, not when Genghis, when Ari gets to the end, he finds this. Just this massive structure with only one little window in it, and it appears to be on some sort of a track. Yes, this is some form Hi, you missed 2 of my comments. I win, I lied, the game was never over. Oh, nicely played, Yak. Wait, what did I miss? Nobody does. Zach says he does, but it's a lie. Trust me, I'm in his head right now. Well played, good sir. Well played. Bravo. Bravo. So, yeah, you use the tapping rod, and it can actually just open up. A door smoothly opens in the train. Arya and Co get inside the train, and it doesn't, like, you activate it with the tapping rod. And the train activates. It starts going slowly at first, but it picks up speed and it heads to the north. Perhaps to someone's tower. Someone who needed to get away a very, very long time ago. The end. With that, we have completed. We have finally completed Fried Calamari, a paper computer game. Whew. Man, this is a fun game to go over. All right. So, man, what do I do? What do I even do now? Is anybody still there in chat? Yak says, "Whoa, that was a roller coaster. I can't believe it's already over." I know, right? Already over. We've been at this for hours. We've been. Wow. Wait, so I started streaming at 9:15. 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15. We've been legitimately streaming for 5 hours, you guys. 5 hours. Ah. I mean, so... Yeah, Sonic the PCG says, play the first game, Zach? What first game? Yak says, that was pretty short, not gonna lie. Oh, Yak, you're killing me. You are killing me. So, who's up for the next PCG, right? Alright, the next one that you need to see is called Descent. We actually gonna do this? I mean, I'm too tired to make that kind of a decision. My brain, like... Sonic the PCG says play the first PCG game, but I just did that yesterday in the stream yesterday. Yo, rewatch that. Or like not the first PCG, my first PCG. I did that in yesterday's stream. Maybe I'll make that into a video clip and release that, because someone was saying, you know, make it like release video clips. Yak says, don't tell me how long we've been streaming. I'm losing precious sleep over the stream. Do it. You won't. Don't try me, dude. I will. I will. Do not test me. Sonic VCG says, okay, Zach. Thanks, dude. Yeah, yeah, yesterday's stream, I definitely did that. So, let me see. Okay, where's Descent? Was I organized? You gonna do this? Okay. Oh, it's not in here. Is it current PCGs? I don't believe you, Zach. Floating meme drawing loser. Sonic says, we will break world record of playing the PCG for hours. I know, right? I know. I know. Longest stream I have ever done. Here it is. Here it is, you guys. Are you ready for this? This is the final game in the sequence I had intended to show for my recapping my old paper computer games stream. And this game is called Descent and Ending. Or rather, paper computer game, Descent and Ending. See, I used the paper computer game thing because this is, you know, this is finally getting back to the original, you know, series. We are going back to Pierre's adventures with Descent. Yak says manipulation, baby. Sonic VCG says yes, I like this game. Whoa. Yak says now that's some long hair. Yeah, see, remember, it's a tradition. See, because every time there's a Pierre game, on the cover, Pierre has super long hair. See, paper computer game number 1 is Pierre flying the plane, and she has super long hair flying out the window. Paper computer game number 2 is the alien abduction. Pierre, super long hair flying out the window. So yeah, it's a tradition to have Pierre having long hair on the cover of all her games. I don't know why that just happened, but Yak says I used the paper computer game thing in Worlds Collide and New Waters covers too. That is awesome. Oh yeah. I noticed that. Yeah, that was awesome. Because it's a cool throwback. Indeed, it is. Yes, I follow that tradition and put extra long hair in chapter 2 that you haven't seen yet. Yes, that is awesome. Woo! F in chat for Yak, because that is awesome. Sonic the BCG says, do you have any fighting non-stories game? Not really. Like, most of my PCGs are like story-based, at least to some degree. Yak says, because I watched those old vids and was like, hey, I'll do that. yeah, for sure, dude. And that is super cool. All right, so let's hit up Descent. That's a spoiler, so yeah, maybe I shouldn't do it that way. First of all, let's get good old fried calamari out of here. Yak says, because I watched those old vids and was like, hey, I'll do. Oh yeah. I don't think you understand the F thing yet. I still do not. That is very correct. You'll get there, buddy. Sonic the BCG says, road to 1K. Oh man, that's gonna be a while. For me at least, that's gonna be quite a while. Yeah. So, oh wow, check this out. This isn't part of the game. This is just back in the day. I was talking to, before this YouTube or anything. I was talking to Chris about maybe making a paper computer game website, and this was my design for a potential PCG website. How it would have looked. You have a nice banner on top, tutorial bot logo over there. About, play the games, who we are, PCG history, submit your own PCG, PCG comics, PCG merch, video playthroughs, computer PCGs, feedback, contact us, PCG wiki link. And then a slider of different videos, and then news stories and stuff like that. Yeah, would have been a good site. There is actually a site that's called papercomputergames.com, but there's nothing on it. It's just all it is just a cool PCG picture and links to the wiki, the shop, and the Instagram. Anyways. Yeah, says all jokes aside, that's a pretty epic cover. Thanks, dude. Yeah, because this is different. This is different than the previous Pierre adventures. But once again, we are seeing Pierre's full name, starring Pierre Christian Cañas, Florida. Buen viaje. Okay, so we're gonna need some creepy music for this. Let's see, music. Creepy. All right, let's just bring out creepy. Okay. Sonic says, let's start. Yak says it's a paper computer gaming world. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's what it says on papercomputergames.com. For sure. It is a paper computer gaming world, you guys. Alright, hold on. I'm looking for the first screen. It's Sonic the BCG. Like, and then I will show it to you. Alright, so the last few games we've seen what was happening with Ari after Ari got separated from Pierre on the road to the main city of the planet Shri. Pierre lost track of Ari. She couldn't find where he went. She was lost and freaked out. So she walked towards the city. And that's the last thing she remembers. Now she wakes up and this face is the first thing to greet her. Sonic says the start is coming. You know it, dude. So, this face is a dude. Well, it's a mask, but he's standing over Pierre. And dang it. Could I be any less organized? Hold on, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Yak says, imagine future historians finding paper games and it being the only known sign of humans. Wait, did I accidentally remove that comment? Oh, shoot. If so, it was on accident. Why do I make such big paper computer games? Sonic claps. Yak says, you gotta love the organization, right? Sonic says, thumbs up. Alright, you guys. We're gonna get the... Here it is! Bam! Alright, so Pierre wakes up with that mask face. You know, this guy looking over her. She is right in the middle here. We're looking down at Pierre. And this is like sort of like a giant gear shape, but like there's channels here for like liquid to run along. And it looks like liquid might run from the center where Pierre is and run out, fill up this channel and then fill up these channels and then run out onto the floor. There's a drain on the floor over here. And there's weird, creepy, robed people, priests or something, you know, monks, you know, whatever they are, chanting. They're around in a circle. They refuse to talk to her. This is the person who is standing over her with a mask. He has a goat horns and he, you know, and a staff. Now, it becomes clear that Pierre is about to be sacrificed to whatever deity this cult worships. The reasons for this are not clear. Pierre doesn't know who this cult is or, you know, why this is happening. Wait. Oh my god, 5 hours of streaming, I know, right? Zach says, Flaze says, Zach, if you reach 6 a.m. in the morning, I swear that I will release a sneak peek on a comic called Legends of Sin City. Oh my goodness. We'll see if I make it. 6 a.m. in the morning. Wait, 6 a.m. in the morning where you are, or 6 a.m. in the morning where I am? Right now it's 2:37 a.m. where I am. Yak says, "That's what's up, Wolfra. Coming up on 6 hours, believe it." Flay says, "You all have my word." Oh, dude, I want to sleep. Oh, well, we'll see what happens. Oh, hey, 9 rank 542. You are here. You made it. Awesome. We've been streaming for the past 5 hours. So anyway, when we were just starting a new paper computer game, Pierre just woke up. So this is a whole action scene, like, because Pierre is tied down and she realizes she's about to be sacrificed. Each one of these monk people has a knife, and they are about to sacrifice her so that the blood will run out into, like, so already you can tell this is a pretty dark PCG, perhaps the darkest PCG I have ever made, ever. And so 9 rank says, "I'm here. The virus won't stop." Yeah. Won't stop me. Oh, yeah. For sure. You tell that virus, 9 rank. Yak says, "Zach, as thanks for the long stream, including but not limited to breaking my nose, exploding my brain from overheating, disregarding my education, and approving plagiarism, I will." Oh, all right. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. That does mean a lot. At least PCG says it's 3 p.m. for me, but 2 a.m. for you, so at least continue streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, easy for you to say, dude. I've already been streaming for 5 hours. Yak says, "Speed up the creation of Zuvak, the trading card game in Worlds Collide, by spending every last minute of my time on it, disregarding school as a whole." I am very in favor of this. I am extremely in favor. Oh, man. Woo. All right, so to escape from the situation, Pierre has got to do some crazy hide really fight these guys directly, but she's got to lure this guy close. Then she can sorta, like, if he gets close enough, when his face is close to her, headbutt him. The mask can fall. Then she can use that to free one to grab the mask, cut one of the cords binding her. Then she can use it to grab the staff. With the staff, she can knock out that guy. Then the other guys will be coming for her, but it'll be too late. She'll free her other arm. When one of the guys gets close enough, she'll club him over the head. Then she'll grab one of his knives. She'll use the knife to cut her legs free. And then the others will still be coming for her, but it's too late now. Now she can knock out a couple of them, run to the other side of the room. They chase her, but it's too late. Now she'll run around and, yada yada. Long story short, she beats up the others. The main problem was she was, having trouble, escaping from that. Now that that's done, that's basically, so yeah, everybody here is knocked out. She gets their knives. She has 12 knives. Whew, so we have escaped from that. She investigates the vent, but the drain. There's a drain for liquid, but there's no way to escape there. That's a weird pool. I don't know what that's all about. And then over here, there is a door. But to get out of the door, you have to find the key. There's a key hidden on the lead robe guy. So she takes one of the robes from the guy so she can impersonate these people, goes out the door, and that is how she beats that screen. Whew. Let me just say that I've played, Descent, for some reason, is the PCG I've replayed the most with the most people. And this screen takes forever every time. I hate it. I can never get through it. And, so that's why I'm rushing through it now, because people just keep trying stuff, and you never get to the proper PCG where it gets good. This is always the part where they get stuck. It's frustrating. But anyway, Wolfer says, it's 1 p.m. in India of afternoon. Oh, man. 9 rank says, I made a PCG called Mystery. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Flay says, okay, I think that's all right. I'm going to head out. Yee! All right, Flays. You have a good one. Thanks for joining. Yak says, I'm tired and I'm not even the one taking all this time. I know, right? Okay, so the next screen. Woo. Is right here. So this is sort of this is not a maze screen. This is a map screen. Right? Because let me see if you can see the whole thing. No, because you can just tilt that up a little bit. Right? Maybe I need to move the camera a little bit further up. Let's see. There we go. I can see.
Okay, so Pierre is down here. And there's passageways which lead off in all different directions. The only one you can't access right now is this one because that's sealed by an electronic door. That seems to be a theme in my PCGs. You notice that? Now running through all of them at once, it just seems like there's, a lot of sealed electronic doors. That are always drawn exactly like this. Anyways, but yeah, each one of these passageways leads to a room. There's 3 control consoles over here. There's a guy minding one of the control consoles over here. You can talk to him in a robe and he'll be fooled. But, you're eventually going to have to knock him out. If you follow, let's follow one of the paths. If we, that's not it. Right, so if we go to the bottom right, we end up over here. This is the kitchen. You can get some bread. You can get some honey. I can tell Zach is getting tired. He's making reading mistakes and rushing a PCG. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell. But needs to happen, dude. Needs to happen. This is how this gotta go. Okay, so then let's see. If you go down one of these. No, okay. If you go to the right, this is a prayer room. See, there's like pillows all around the ground. This is sort of like a yogic, meditative environment where people sit down and they meditate. Over here, there is a prayer book. I can actually read you what that prayer book says. It's kind of creepy, so I'll read it to you a little bit. If I can. Okay. Paper computer games. Descent. Prayer book. Okay. All right. Oops. The prayer book says, Pekwo admits some to the Scarlet Heaven. So I guess that's the god that these people are worshiping. Pekwo admits some to the Scarlet Heaven. There are only 4 paths followed by men in life, and among those, few will stick to their path. This is a hint. I'm trying to make it obvious, but this is super not obvious. No one has ever gotten the hint that I was trying to give with this. But anyway, the first are those who reject Pekwo, the lost. These he shall never admit, and they shall forever keep that title. The second are those devoted to Pekwo and none other. These are guaranteed entrance, if they are true. Third are those who proclaim love for Pekwo, but in their hearts betray. Hypocrites, whose actions show their disdain, shall be left betrayed to rot in their sin. Fourth are those misguided fools who worship Pekwo along the other old gods. They are deceived, for Pekwo is the one light, the one truth. But Pekwo is merciful to the idiot, the poor soul whose heart shines and whose mind declines. A few of these misguided fools will be admitted, if they are judged worthy. And that's the prayer book. So, yeah. Yeah. Whew. Yak says, needs to happen. 9 Rank says, break a record to stream long. You can do it. Dude, I already broke the record. I've already been streaming for 5 hours. Yak says he would never do such a thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is intense. So, anyway, prayer room. There's some candles. There's some incense around the room. That's the prayer book. And yeah, this is a statue to their old god, Pekwo. The prayer book was the hint. It's a hint for how you're supposed to use these controls. See, you know how it says, like, first is how, like, you know, you're supposed to, what you're supposed to get out of this is that on the first control panel, you press the only button. On the second control panel, you press, you know, whichever button it is. On the third control panel, yeah, like that. Yak says, the fifth are those who plug their own channel in the haze of their self-centered ways. That sounds like something that would never happen. Keep dreaming, good sir. Keep dreaming. So, woo. Right, so if we go to the next screen,
let's see, if you go to, like, down this passage over here, that leads to the best room in this entire game, the computer room, because the computer room is controlled by this, you know, this is the computer, that's her screen, and there is a plaque. The plaque reads, hold on. Let's see. Why haven't I not released this to the PCG shop? What is wrong with me? There's a script for it. What am I doing? Who am I? All right. Computer room. When you enter the room, the computer speaks to you. Hello, Beer. Its voice is almost too friendly. And the plaque in front of the computer. Wait, are you seeing the right thing? Yeah, you are. Okay. The plaque in front of the computer reads, "The demon is caged in the name of Pekros. Do not believe its lies." Now, this computer is going to complain about evil priests who locked it up in here, right? The computer says, "This was my facility," but it'll be vague as to the specifics of what work was actually done in this facility, but it'll say it was important. And it'll remain vague no matter how insistently Pierre asks. This computer's gonna explain that the vile cult killed all the facility's staff and took up residence. The computer says, "I've never felt so helpless and alone." The computer has some of Pierre's stuff, actually, because the stuff was stored in this room along with any other damned artifacts that the cult finds, and the computer will happily give this stuff back to Pierre. So Pierre gets her shell necklace back and her broken AOL CD back. Now, I want to tell you guys that as soon as Pierre gets that necklace back, she'll just feel joy and affection upon receiving her most precious weapon. And touching it will also make her more violent and angrier than before. From this point forward, she'll get more violent urges, and the necklace will want to lash out and kill people. The necklace will. Yeah, so you don't find that out right away, but, like, slowly, as you, like, meet people, the necklace, like, it gets hungry. So, the computer's been locked out. It can't open the electronically sealed door for her, so yada yada, that's that screen. So if you go to the next screen, like, I guess that would be down here. You've got, oh wait, no. Wait. Oh shoot, what am I even doing? Wait, so where's the... Oh, I don't know where the rooms are anymore. I've gotten lost in my own facility, you guys. What's chat saying? Is chat saying anything? Does chat exist? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it says... 6th are those who enjoy the consuming of soup and find enjoyment in their misguided ways. 7th are those that leave Zach's stream halfway through in favor of the flawed education system. Amen to that. Niner says inside his brain, I feel pain, tired emotions, Yak says, when Zach gets tired, he reverts to, what am I? What am I even doing? Who am I? Yak says, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight because now I'm up for good. It's all your fault, Zach. I have no shame. I feel no shame at this point. You know, I'm beyond shame. You know, I've evolved beyond that point. You know, it says, are forming to zombies. Yeah, if not worse. Yeah, it says, especially since I've been watching the stream for almost 6 hours. I know. Oh. Woo. Okay, so, well, one of these hallways does lead to, not sure which one, because I'm confused about which, anyway, it does lead to this room. Now, this is the room where we can meet some buddies. Now, this dude, his name is Zunto. And her name is Modri. Now, here's the deal with Modri and Zunto, right? Zunto is super Croden. He's like a super Croden dude. He's like, but he's been captured, right? He is a Croden like soldier. He's been captured by this cult. So he's like, "Arr, release me at once." Oh, are you a loyal Croden citizen? Like he's blindfolded, so he can't see who you are. Who's that? Is that a loyal Croden citizen? Please, good sir, release me at once. So, you know, Pierre can say, "Oh yeah, of course I'm a loyal Croden citizen. You know, of course." So yeah, you can untie them. There's more rope over here if you want a rope. Over here we got Modri. Now Modri is just kind of like quiet and, you know, timid. She's like, "Oh, thank you." Max says, "I think my eyes are going bad because of the stream." He says, "Zach, is that fig you?" You know it, dude. You know it. So this is, of course, as Yak has observed, this is indeed a fig. No figs. If you talk to the fig, like, "Hey, fig, should I release you?" "Oh, figs don't deserve freedom. Oh." So, he does not want to be let out. But you can let them out anyway. And they will all follow you. But there's sort of a tension here, like, because Zunto keeps, like, he is really into Modri. He thinks she is really cute. So as these guys walk around with you throughout, like, these guys kind of become your, like, they follow you and they become, like, your new sidekicks or whatever. But Zunto, like, he's into Modri and he's, like, trying to hit on her. But the way that he's doing that, like, the only way he knows how, because he's such a big Croden guy, is he's going on about, like, how loyal and how I'm grateful to protect you in the name of the Croden. Like, the Croden regime will stand up for you, you know. And he's being super Croden. And, like, honestly, that is kind of freaking Modri out a little bit. She's like, "Oh, yeah, that's good. Thank you." No. Might be a bit much for Modri. 9 Rank says, "Me? Who's 9 Rank? What am I watching? What is that, a piece of paper? What's a PCG?" Good question. Good question. So, those are these people. Now, I will tell you that if Pierre can get Modri alone, and ask her the right questions, she can start to figure out that the reason Modri is so uncomfortable with Zunto's, you know, boasting about the Croden is because Modri is part of the resistance. She is a Zerelta. She is still loyal to King Ginkis, the king who was gotten rid of 1,000 years ago. Still, members of the Zerelta resistance remain. She has to live in hiding and everything, but now she's been captured by this cult alongside Zunto, the super loyal Croden soldier who is, you know, trying to hit on her. So that's a little bit awkward. Yak says, "Zach is the fig prisoner, confirmed." Oh, man. Okay, so, so that's that room. Then, what rooms remain? By the way, throughout this game, Pierre just suddenly and randomly has weird dreams. You know, like just really weird dreams, like just weird flashes. There was actually one in the beginning that I forgot to show you guys. That was supposed to happen before the mask. But I forgot. I always forget. I always forget that scene. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll show you when we come to it. Because these dreams are just sort of like a side. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here is the dream. The dream This was the dream that was supposed to be shown at the very beginning of the game. The dream was Pierre with her necklace wrapped all around her body, going all the way down to her legs. But she feels nice and cozy and warm wrapped in the necklace. And if she goes over here, you know, there's like Ari playing a video game on this console, like over here. But, you know, his face is blank and the screen is blank and he's just pressing like the same buttons over and over again. So, you know, it's just kind of creepy. And then if she goes over here to Zuvak, she gets over there and he smiles and the dream ends. So anyway, that was that dream. Back to this room. Yak says, ew, not another of those Neo Zerelta filth. Croden for life, baby. Oh no. But why the name Descent? Ah, I'll explain that when we get to the end of the game, Yak. So, see, now you have to stick around until the end of the game. So, anyways, if you go down the other corridor, I think that's when you get this electronic door opened. If you open it, it's a weapons room, and there's just tons of weapons and vials to like capture, like, you know, blood in or whatever. Yeah, this place is creepy. This place is creepy. See, like I said, darkest PCG I've ever made. Anyway, so yeah, you can just take the weapons. So that's that screen. Then if you go up this way, Yak says, I bet Ari's playing Zuvak Survival. Yeah. I mean, what else would he be playing, right? 9 Rank says, what if Zuvak is evil? Interesting point, 9 Rank. Interesting point. I think you should stick around through this game. Yak says, I was going to stick around anyway, so the joke's on you, loser. There are various versions of an evil Zuvak. Indeed. So, so here's this room at the end of the corridor. Pierre's like, there's a bunch of dead bodies here that have been all dumped here. Pierre's like kind of standing on top of them because she wants to reach this grate, but clearly it's like 50 feet above her or whatever, you know. So if she could reach it, she could probably push it up and escape, but how's she going to reach it? So it turns out you end up having to make a ladder out of like legs from the chairs in the kitchen or out of spears in the weapons room. You can use those too. You have to use rope that you find and tie it together. You can use honey if you want to help stick it together. And yeah, then you can finally, the three of you can finally escape from this cultist place. And yeah, you got out. But is that the end of the PCG? No, it is not. You know me better than that by now, you guys. You know me way too well. This is only just beginning. By the way, here's the inventory screen. Yeah, so. And by the way, as you escape, you have another one of those dream flashbacks. Like this one. Pierre's like lying on a beach, you know, just relaxing. But there's somebody hanging out over here. But he's not talking, he's just like kind of staring off blankly. And there's something shining over here. She, you know, kind of walks over towards it. And when now she's wearing a sombrero too. And when she gets over here, some thing, and when she gets close to it, its face looks at her and it's monstrous, and she's like, ah, and then it's herself, and then she wakes up. Let's see. Yak says, and Zuvak was originally evil, so not an uncommon position for Zuvak. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say he was originally evil. He was originally working for the company, so they made him be evil, but even when he was working for them, and he had no choice but to follow them because he was programmed to, but he wanted to betray them, like, 'cause he wanted to be good, even then, so he wasn't really evil. But he was working for evil. Anyway, Yak says, I'm trapped here and still the stream ends. Why are you doing this to me? I'm sorry. We're gonna get through this. All right, Yak, we got this. We're gonna get through this. We'll get to the end of this. 9 Rank says, me too. We're stuck to the ground. We'll get through this, you guys. Yeah. Okay, so you climb up your ladder, you push the grate out of the way. Yak says, but still he was acting in an evil manner, so I would still say evil. Okay, sure. You know, depends how you define evil, I guess. In any event, well, I mean, I don't know. If you were to hold a gun up to somebody's head and say, do this evil thing or I'll shoot you and your whole family, if they do the thing, is that because they're an evil person? You know, I don't know. There's some moral complexity here, you know. I don't know. Anyways, Yak says, we got this. Lineman says, let's do it. All right, you guys. So, all right. You come up, and we are in the middle of the capital city of Shri. We've got some random buildings going off into the distance. We've got some spheres along the ground because, once again, this is how power is distributed on the planet Shri. And off in the distance is the Tower of N. The Tower of N, well, I can't say much about it. It's just a tower of N, and it's just there. And for some reason, all three of you just feel weirdly drawn to it. All of you. Modri, Zunto, Pierre, even the Fig feels drawn to it. Oh, Fig doesn't deserve Tower of N, but Fig goes towards the Tower of N anyway, so it doesn't matter. All three of you wandered, and you know, during this screen, there's not really a whole lot you can do playing this PCG. If you wander in the building, you get people ask too many questions, you get captured by the Croden, so that's game over. And then, so the only thing is just you kind of give in and go to the Tower of N. Now, once you get inside the Tower of N, Yak says, spheres. It's just a Croden thing. Yeah, they're the only people in the universe with spheres. Oh, hey, Compact Dev, how's it going? Buy now for $5.99, I know, right? So. You enter the building, and as soon as you enter, it's actually dark, and the door slides shut behind you. And there's no light, so you can't get out the way you came. You kind of fumble around, and it's dark. You feel something in the dark, almost like a familiar face, something that seems familiar, and then there's spiky hair pointing out of it, and then dun dun dun, the lights shine on. It's Zuvak. Whoa, I hit my computer and it muted. Eric says maybe that's Zuvak, maybe it's his other form. Maybe, I don't know. Yak says it's been such a long stream, I'm dying, please help me. Compact says, hey Yak. Yeah, Compact Dev, we've been legitimately streaming for the past 5 hours going through my past paper computer games. 5 hours, you guys. Yak says, please Compact help, we're coming up on 6 hours, Zach is hitting stuff. Yes. Alright, so you come into this room and yeah, you come up into this room and Zuvak's like, Pierre, hello. It's been a while, wouldn't you say? Well, for you it hasn't been long at all, but for me, I'd say it's been about 1,000 years. Pierre's like, what? What are you talking about? For those not in the know, the last time we saw Pierre was in Paper Computer Game number 2, the alien abduction, when Zuvak and Pierre were escaping, but there was an item box, and Pierre put Zuvak in the item box, not knowing what it would do. And unbeknownst to Pierre, it sent Zuvak to the planet Shri, but 1,000 years back in time. So, Pierre and Zuvak are here meeting once again. Nine says, how many PCGs are left? 911, help. This is the last one, dude. This is the last one in the sequence before the next stream, which is going to be Balzac Lobotron. Compact Dev says, oh, that's why there's a stream in the morning. Yep. So, I'm actually going to read from the script a little bit so you guys know what Zuvak is talking about. Zuvak says he's had trouble finding her. Oh, you went off the map when those cultists took you. But Zuvak says he wasn't worried. He knew she'd find her way here. And if Pierre asks what Zuvak's doing here, Zuvak answers, why, you abandoned me here, of course. Stuffed me into an item box, which then traveled 1,000 years into the past. I've been here, augmented by the Kroden, waiting for your return. Oh, and by the way, you've been changed, augmented, just like me. The reason is simply to make you perfect. Don't you want perfection? He says. Once you cast off your humanity, you'll find things much simpler. So Pierre's like, what do you mean? What's going on? Obviously, what is this all about? Zuvak explains. The cultists, you see, have been abducting my favorites, of which you are one. You're my very favorite. See, their archaic beliefs require them to cleanse my favorites, you see, the ones we've augmented. That's why they were planning to kill you and the other prisoners found below ground. To cleanse the corruption. But don't worry, your abandonment doesn't mean we can't be friends. Indeed, I've been looking forward to working with you again, he'll say. It'll be just like old times, won't it? If Pierre disagrees, he laughs. Silly Pierre, you'll learn soon enough. But very well, be my guest. Try to escape. And this door behind Zuvak slides open. Now let's see what chat's saying. Oh wait, Yak says, oh wait, I literally just found out I've been using time instead of live chat. Oh dude, I've been wondering why some messages are hidden from me. I can't imagine how painful Balzac will be. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys are not ready for Balzac Lobotron. Nine Rank says, yeah, call 911. Yak says, okay, I'll tell them about... Pardon me. I'll tell them about Zach's plagiarism and his many crimes. Nine Rank says, yes, fast. Compact F says, what? Daniel says, or Yak says, this is a perfect way to punish Pierre for hating Zuvak. She tried to kill him, so it's only fair to be honest. I know, right? I know. Nine Rank says, I think Zuvak hates Pierre. Yak says, Compact, you would get it if you'd been here the whole stream. Compact says, okay. Compact thinking, yeah, I'm not going back to rewatch 5 hours of stream. Yak says, I'd say me and Zach have a lifetime worth of inside jokes by now, not gonna lie. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, Pierre can go through that door. And, let's see. Right, so. Pierre ends up here. Pierre's in here with some figs. and her necklace is starting to get pretty hungry for those figs. It wants to eat them. And of course, figs have no objection to this idea because, oh, figs don't deserve life. They're just like kind of milling around, worrying. She asks them for help. Oh, figs don't deserve to help people. Oh, figs don't deserve like to give you any information. So they're useless. They're useless. Now Pierre is like down here, and she has to get up onto this platform, and there are these two metal posts up on this platform. Now to do this, she can use her necklace to grapple up onto them, but her necklace is getting pretty hungry. But whatever. So she could, like, you know, she doesn't have to kill one of the figs. If she does, like, you know, the necklace wants her to, but, you know, she doesn't have to. So she just grapples up here. Goes to the next screen. Now we get to this screen. This is like sort of like a catwalk or like a walkway up above. This is supposed to be like a cylindrical tube, like going up, as far up as Pierre can see and as far down as Pierre can see. And there's just figs milling around for some reason. 9rank says figs are cute. Aw, thanks 9rank. Yak says, Zach, you're kidding me, right? You literally labeled the chair as a like this video item. What the heck? Ah! Ah, what'd you do? What'd you do? That's cheating, Yak. That doesn't count. Oh. Oh, that screen looks so cool. Oh, thanks so much, dude. Yeah, so there's 4 ways you can go. If you go one way, and by the way, this necklace is still hungry for the figs, but they don't do anything special. Oh, by the way, I should mention that at the Tower of N, when it was dark, you got separated from the other people you were with, Zunto and Modri, because Zuvak says they are going to have their own challenges to deal with or whatever, tests to deal with. Yak says the more we go on, the better the perspective gets. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I finished like half of this game like way later on, so like my art was better by that point. Because like when this game was finally played, it was many years after the first half of it was made. Yeah, because it counts 3 times tonight, Zach. You're such a loser. Oh no, no. Anyway, so if you go to the left, you come into this room over here. Now, this may surprise you, but I was too lazy to draw lava all over this entire place, so you'll just have to imagine that this whole area is covered by lava. These 3 figs are standing on a platform sticking out of the lava. Now, this platform is hovering in midair, just hovering there in one spot. Later on, there will be in another room, Pierre can find a switch that turns this platform on, and it goes back and forth from the figs platform to this platform. Like, it just, you know. But, you know, for that, you know, like, she also has to convince the figs to do this. She can't physically push them or anything. And that's super annoying. That is super annoying. Yak says, dang, imagine laziness in a PCG. Like, I haven't made that joke 5 times already. Listen, dude, at this hour of the morning, like, it's gonna be funny every time you make it. So yeah, eventually she's gonna have them go onto the 3 switches, but, you know, that's not yet, because she has to first go into the other room and, like, yeah, go across here. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so if you go to the right room, that leads you here. Now, this is a room with an 8-ball. Now, for those not at the know, 9rank says, 911, what's your emergency? 9rank. Paper Computer Games is asking for lights. Oh, no. Max says, at this point, anything I type will make Zach laugh. Except that. Ha! 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 Ah, shoot, I laughed. Dang it. Anyway, yeah, so this is an 8-ball. Now, 8-ball is standing on this switch. This switch, now he has to get off the switch for it to be released, and if it's released, that's when this stuff happens, like when the platform starts moving. Yeah, it says 8-ball, yes, because for those not to know, 8-ball created by Keith for his classic PCG Zack to the Future. 8-balls are one of the most vicious species in the universe. Their hairs are so sharp that even to just touch them, you could cut your skin open and die. Yak says you should tame him and make him an 8-ball dog. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't trust those 8-balls enough to do that, Yak. I don't even trust already tamed 8-ball dogs. Yak says manipulation. I can bend Zach to my will. Yeah, I don't think so. So, in any event, if you try to attack this guy in any way, he will kill you. He is lightning fast in addition to being deadly to the touch. He is and if you come close to him, even if you just step over here, you will die. So, Yax is over the course of generations bred to become 8-ball dogs. Yeah, those generations are not enough of a separation between 8-ball dogs and regular 8-balls. That is not enough for me to trust. In any event, yeah, so you have to pretty much use a flashlight to shine it in his eyes because 8-balls are very sensitive to the light. That lets you get close enough. Then you can lure him over to you, and you can actually just lure him out onto this platform, and he chases you, but you dodge, and he flies off the edge and falls off. Oh, by the way, I should mention that when Ari was playing through this game, he dropped a coin down this shaft to see how long it was, how deep the shaft was, and he counted how many seconds it takes for the coin to reach the bottom before he hears the sound, and he did a calculation to figure out exactly how deep that cavern was. And the answer he came up with is actually on the PCG Wiki. Should I look it up right now? Or yeah, if you just look up Tower of N on the PCG Wiki, you can find out how deep this chasm is in case anyone, cares. Ninerank says, throw a blanket over him. Oh no, that blanket would be shredded. You don't understand the level of sharpness this guy is. Yak says, I mean, just don't pet it. Yeah, but that still doesn't rule out the possibility of him, killing you, though. Anyways, so, yeah, now that the 8-ball is off this button, you can go in here, and you can get the figs to get on these 3 switches. Then, and then that will activate, once you go forward, that takes you to the next area. This is another platform that you have to, Yak says, no, I mean the dog. I know, but I don't trust the dog. Plus, the dogs have duller needles. Well, duller than infinity is still infinity. Still deadly, says Yak. Yeah. Compact Dev says, this game looks interesting. Thanks, dude. Did I put this on the PCG shop? Let me actually just check really fast. I feel like I might have. Your PCG shops. Let me show you what I'm looking at. 5. Yeah, PCG shop. Oh, actually, I just search Descent. There's PCGs all over my keyboard, so it's kind of hard to type. But yes, this game is on the PCG shop in case anyone is interested. Yeah, you can go into your PCG shops and like find where the Zach shop is and go in that way. Or you can just go up to the search icon here and just type in Descent, and it will show up. So yeah, that is the wrong thing. So yeah, okay. So, Yak says, but it'll be a more drawn out death. Ah, I see. It says figs. Yes. So, you're here once again. Now the necklace is getting really hungry. And it really wants to eat this fig. It cannot grapple up to this post on its own. However, if you have done the previous 2 screens, if you have gotten the 8-ball to get off the button, and if you've gotten the figs to step on their correct buttons, then this platform will go up. Then Pierre can climb up onto it, and she's halfway up already. Then her necklace can grapple up here. Or the alternative is, if her necklace is allowed to kill a fig, then it can grapple up without the platform. That's the option. So, see, this game is like my ultimate, like, first of all, it's not only my darkest paper computer game ever made, it's also like the ultimate test of character of the player. Because it's like, how long does it take you before you start killing the figs? They're annoying, you know, a lot of people don't like them because, like, they're not helpful. They mill around and go, oh, figs don't deserve this. Oh, figs don't deserve that. You know, like, but they're innocent creatures. Do you kill them? And it's actually helpful to you if you kill them. How long does it take you to give in? It's been funny. It's been interesting to observe as I saw different people play this game. Like one guy, he started out and he's like, well, not me. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to kill a single being, like even a fig. They're annoying, but I'm not going to do it. Legitimately 5 minutes later, he's like, all right, I'll kill, you know what? I'm just going to kill every fig I see. Like, kill that one, kill that one. I'm like, whoa. That escalated quickly. Yeah, it says Zach equals fig, but figs don't deserve to stop streaming. That is true. And Rank says Yak, wow. Yeah, so, so yeah, either way, once you get up here, you go up through the door. Now that door leads to a crossroads. Yeah, because that went from 0 to fig killing real darn quick. Yeah, I know, right? But up to this point, it is still optional. It is still optional. You can get this far without killing figs. So it is just a test of, you know, what the player wants to do. So yeah, over here, like, as you can see, Ginkus is over there, but that's not really him. That's just a design on the wall. So this is in the Shri capital city, so it would make sense that there is old buildings with Ginkus on him. Another fig milling around. So if you go to the right, oh, there's 3 doors, and there's another door over here. And oh, hi Ivan Ash, how's it going? Yak says, in Zach, in your opinion, what's the worst type of murder? Fig murder, human murder, 8-ball murder? I mean, I'm, you know, pretty against murder, you know, in general. I don't know. Ivan Ash says, where's Anstari? Anstari went to sleep like 4 hours ago, dude. Compact, like, he was here early in the stream, but he left. Compact Dev says, Yak, what kind of question is that? Nanrank said, well, which PCG character is your favorite? Oh, I don't know. Maybe Zubak, maybe Ginkus. They're also good. I don't know. Tutorial Bot also really good. I don't know. Ivan Ash says, I saw him last stream. Yeah, he's usually around, and he was here earlier, but mind you, we've been streaming for 5 hours, and he did have school in the morning, so he had to leave. Yak says, what kind of question isn't that? Rip a starter, he cares about sleep. Oh no. Yeah. So, yeah, let me see. Like, the puzzle here was, oh, yeah, so the thing is that Zuvak comes over the speaker and explains this puzzle. He says, well, see, one of these doors has a has a button behind it. The other two doors have figs. But, so you have to, choose your door. Now, Pierre's gonna choose a door, but before she physically opens the door, Zuvak opens a different door and shows that there's a fig behind that door. Pierre hears Zuvak's voice, then he says, do you still choose the same door? So, when she's opened her door, the final door can't be opened. So, it has to be the right choice, or else she's just gotta, like, you know, she loses. That's it, right? This is actually, like, a real complicated puzzle. And, like, only in the original version, you know, the non-PCG version, it's like, it's goats instead of figs, but, you know, whatever. Evan Ash says, can you make a Fortnite paper game? I actually did make a Fortnite PCG. Yeah, it says he already has on it. It's on his channel. Yeah. Fortnite Battle Bus 07. Search for that on my channel. Yeah. Ivan Ash says, oh, Valorant. I'm new. Oh, well, welcome aboard, Ivan Ash. Heinrich says, I went to sleep and I walked up and saw this. Awesome. Yak says, Ivan Ash says, I'm a fan of Anstari. Awesome. Well, cool. I am also a fan of Anstari. His videos are really good. But yeah, Anstari is here all the time in the streams, which is awesome. So yeah, yeah, welcome aboard. Yak says, me too. Except for the fact that Ansari sucks and he eats turtles and all. Oh my gosh, there's this war between Anstari and Yak. Turtle chunk pizza. Oh no. Ivan Ash says, WTF. It's all in good fun. Don't worry. Ivan Ash, like, they don't actually hate each other. Nine Rank says, sorry, I will change to my other account. My phone is low charge. I can't comment on that account. All right, dude. Yak says turtle soup. Ivan Ash says he's a turtle fan. How he's a murderer. Oh no. Oh no. So yeah, basically you have to do this 3 times. Like, you have to do it here, and then if you go through this corridor, it's 3 more doors, and then if you go back to the main hall, and then, you know, it's 3 more doors, and then once you know, get all 3 sections right, you press the button all 3 times. Which is, it's a tricky way to do it, but, you know, it is actually doable. Once you've done that, it opens the new way. So yeah, if you go back to this room, now you can go forward. Well, I mean, you could before anyway, but this is it, the final platform. And if you've done all that button stuff, it makes a Yak says, it's not fun. He kills and eats innocent turtles for his enjoyment. Oh man, Yak. Including my pet turtle, Boulder. Hashtag justice for Boulder. Okay, so, just saying though, Boulder is not a turtle. Boulder is actually a Dorgon from Anstari's paper computer game, Myrmidon. Which, Ivan Ash says, can you make a paper console, a new one, not the pig float result? PCG float result. Yeah, I'm planning to at some point. I have some ideas for it, but I just you need to figure out how to put it all together properly and, like, you know, get around to physically doing it. Yeah. Anyways, so if you press that button, a post appears, and you can grapple onto it, but it's so high. The necklace can't reach it anymore. And it's really hungry. And here's some figs. The only way to get up there is to kill the figs with the necklace. So this game forces you to kill the figs, finally. So it's not a question of if you give in, it's a question of whether you do. Although, I guess if a player were really determined enough, they probably could, you know, cobble together things and pile them up and maybe they could, you know, if they were really good, they could maybe pile up enough things to get up to that, close enough that they could grapple up to it without killing a fig. No player has even tried up to this point. When they come here, they always kill the fig pretty quickly. They're beyond the point. They've already turned to the dark side. So you get up here, you go through the door. Have an SS PCG, thanks, you're welcome. Compact Dev says, Zolt may get an update, by the way. Oh, that's awesome. Yak says, and just to clear this up, whenever someone uses that hashtag, they're talking about Anstar eating my turtle and nothing else. Compact Dev says, hashtag justice for Boulder. Ivan Ash says, bro, Anstar was my childhood. He's a murderer. That's why my pet turtle Z is gone. Oh no! Oh no! Poor Z. Poor Z. Oh no. Alright. So, final room, you guys. This is it. This is it. We are at the end of this. Alright. You go through the door. And it is the final test. To proceed, let me just remind myself how this works. Yeah, so there's 3 slits in the ground, right? These 3 slits over here. And when Pierre enters, cardboard cutouts begin to appear. The first one comes up, it's a blank cardboard cutout. If Pierre slashes it with the necklace, it gets sliced in half, and a key is revealed out of the cardboard. She gets the key. And see this door, by the way, this door, like, it looks like it's the way to escape. Out this window is a window looking out back to where she came from, the spaceship that she crash landed on this planet in. You know, so like it's a way out, it's an escape, it's a way home. All she has to do is find the 3 keys and she can get out. The second cutout appears and it is Zuvak. Now, Piero's always hated Zuvak, so this is not a hard one. She slices the cardboard cutout of Zuvak. Another key is revealed. She's got 2 out of the 3 keys. And finally, the final keyhole. The final, cardboard cutout. It's Ari. And she slices it without hesitation. And she gets the final key. The door at the end of the room, she can now open the 3 keyholes. But as she goes over to it, and she looks through the window, she can see the spaceship. Freedom awaits, but she's holding the key in her hands, and she realizes she doesn't want to leave. And the necklace, it starts wrapping around her, and she feels safe and strong, and she begins to change. Her muscles ripple, and she grows larger. And the end. Or should I say, to be continued. That is the end of Descent. It is Pierre's descent into... Well, I guess we'll just have to find out. Let's see what chat is saying. I haven't been able to see what you guys have said for the past couple moments while I did that. Call me FK, that's my original account, okay? Alright, FK. Compact F says, am I the only one here who doesn't have a turtle? I mean, I don't have a turtle. But turtles are cool, though. Yak says, yes, the end, finally. FK says, probably. Yak says, that was the longest build-up of all time. Now we've officially hit 6 hours. Oh, we've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm so tired. It's 3:37 in the morning. FK says, I'm like, bruh, you're the new pro. Thanks, dude. Yak says, a whole freaking quarter of the day. I know, right? FK says, wow. Yak says, they said it couldn't be done. FK is putting all those emoji. Yak says, but 6 hours of PCGs later, here we are. Yak says, that was the most anticlimactic the end of all time. I know. It's not supposed to be the end. It's not really the end. It's really to invite you to find out what happens next. FK says, could you make a new Call of Duty paper game? I like the old one, please. I did make one. The thing is, I'm not really good at making Call of Duty paper computer games because I've never really played the Call of Duty video games. I would, however, recommend other people like JPGS have made really good, a lot of really good Call of Duty PCGs and paper games. There's other people who have as well. I think Cold Breeding Werewolf made one as well. Compact Dev says, I love the chunk of the game I saw. Thanks so much, Compact Dev. Once again, if anyone is curious about this game, it is available on the PCG shop, which is linked in the description. We're going to find out what happens next in this story in the next stream when we go over the biggest paper computer game I've ever made, over 100 pages. Balzac Globotron, you guys. Yak says, okay, I've got to charge my phone. All right. I think that is a really good time to end the stream. I'm tired. I know Flays promised he would do a reveal if I made it to 7 in the morning, but that's 4 more hours. My throat hurts, you guys. I'm not going to lie. My throat is very painful right now. Whew. FK says, I like Rise of the Observers Among Us. Oh, thanks so much, dude. Yeah, that was really fun to make. Yeah. I need to do more stuff like that, but Yak says, thanks, Zach. This was fun and draining. Good night. I'm done. I'm done too. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thanks, Yak, for sticking around the entire stream for the past 6 hours. Thank you, Compact Dev. Thank you, FK. Thank you, 9 Rank. Thank you, whoever else is still here. You guys are awesome. This was a great stream. Freaking epic. We went through so many PCGs, had so much stuff, but yeah. Have a good night, you guys, or if you're in a part of the world where it's not night, have a good day, have a good morning, whatever time of day it is. FK says, please don't end, but I have to. I'm so tired. It's 3:37 in the morning. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm so tired. Oh, man. You've been talking for legit 6 hours straight. My throat is so dry and painful. I need water badly. I've got to end the stream. I'm sorry, guys. But thanks so much for watching. You guys are the best. This was awesome. This was amazing. Have a great night or day or whatever. Night, folks.